Hello, everyone, and welcome to A Tale of D20 presents Magpie Madness, where five friends journey together tell a story of mythic proportion. I am your host, Tail Weaver Omar, pronouns any, all, and I'm joined by a fantabulous cast of TTRPGers, professional GMs, and creators as we are here to raise money for the amazing organization that we love to support every year during Magpie Madness, the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is a nonprofit organization that is worldwide that supports LGBTQIA youth for suicide and crisis prevention, and also giving all sorts of resources such as housing, clothing, anything, and support for that marginalized community. So we are just trying to raise as much as we can to give back during these times, during the holiday months. So all October, November, and December, we will be having this this charity event going on. In October, though, thanks to Magpie Games, we are going to be playing all Powered by the Apocalypse Magpie Games tabletop role-playing games. And then we'll be continuing with A Tale of Hearts and Homes in November and December, where we open up the platform to other systems. But you can donate to this amazing organization by going to give.thetrevorproject.org/Magpie Madness. We've already raised a few $100s, like a little over $200 so far, as we are just kicking off in the first week of this amazing event. Our goal is 1,000, but sky's the limit. So you can also, thanks to the sponsorship from Magpie Games, enter in to win an amazing collection of Magpie games, such as the game we're playing today, Mask, New Generation. So how do you enter, you ask? Well, there's two ways. No purchase necessary. First, you could go to give.thetrevorproject.org/Magpie Madness, and every donation of $5 in increments of 5 above that, so 5, 10, 50, 20, will enter you into one entry into the random raffle that we'll be doing at the end of Magpie Madness. Or you can simply just watch on Twitch, and for only 250 points by using our Twitch points, or we call page points, you can enter in, click on the submission points that says Trevor Project Sweepstakes, and that will also enter you, and then we'll reach out, and it's not just one winner. We have several things we'll be giving away. So please go ahead, watch, follow, like, subscribe. Unfortunately, for on YouTube, we don't have the ability to track points like that, but you can kind of double watch on Twitch and watch up, earn those points, and submit there. Or, like I said, just go ahead and donate increments of $5 at our page. But with that being said, we are here to play some Mask. We have the amazing Jeff, aka McWolf on the interwebs, who will be running us in this 2-part Mask special. So before we hop right in, I would love everyone to introduce themselves, give a little tidbit and any socials they will like. But I'm going to hush up and hand it over to our GM of the evening, Jeff.
Hello, thank you very much, Omar. I am Jeff. I will be our game master for today and tomorrow's Two-Shot of Masks, our Halloween special. Very excited to play this with everyone. I don't have any socials of note, but you'll catch me here on the Tale of D20 server, running games this month and playing them too. Nick, if you could give us your, tell us about yourself and your socials.
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, I'm Nick Lyle. I'm an actor, an author, and a licensed clinical mental health counselor, as well as a player of TTRPGs. You can find my book, Progress Loading Next Level To-Do Lists, if you want a little something to help with organizing your brain, if it's kind of neurospicy like mine is. You can find that on Amazon.com. That's Progress Loading Next Level To-Do Lists by Nick Lyle.
All right, thank you. Jack.
Hi. I'm Jack. I'm here playing Jazzy. Super excited to be playing with all of you. Don't really do the social media, but I Sometimes I make YouTube and stuff, so I'm Shoe Pixie online, and I play a lot of games. I make a lot of games, and I run a lot of games. That's about it.
All right, LM.
Hello, everyone. My name is Luis Miguel, but I also go by LM. My pronouns are he, him, and I am your neurodivergent guide to immersive storytelling. I'm a professional game master, and I am Magpie Games GM trainer that help with any of their newer supplements that come out to train the CVP GMs. But I'm also super duper honored and very happy to be here to be with all of you to role play some awesome masks. Oh, and you can also find me on magpiegames.com/pages/Louis-Miguel.
About to say, LM just ran a game like an hour prior to this one, so they are
Literally
active on there. They are always running games.
Yes, I am. Thank
All
you.
right, giving it back to you, Omar.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Yes. So as you can see, we have the talent that is going to hit you. We have wigs. We have costumes. We have everything. We are going in this. This is going to be a blast. So with that being said, why don't we just dive right in for tonight's session of our Mask Halloween special. Cue the intro. And we are back. Take it away, Jeff.
Help me! Someone help me! On the screen, you see in type script, Springfield, Missouri. Location unknown. Time 3 weeks earlier. We are down in a bunker. It is dimly lit, and our heroes are currently chasing after Replay. This is going to be their first takedown together as a team. You currently see Sombra, who I will give a chance for them to describe themselves, leading the charge in this dark maze of corridors. So Sombra, using the intel you gathered beforehand, describe your character and how you begin leading the chase towards Replay, and what you do in reaction to hearing this this civilian call for help.
Okay, so Sombra is wears kind of stealth gear, black, and boots, and has black hair tied back, and kind of like lazy smears of dark makeup on the face. Nothing you have to pay too much attention to, and has a face of like gritty concentration, but I think is leaping forward between we're in an underground bunker, right? So
Yes.
Leaping between the shadows, between each of the emergency lights, and is just like slipping between them, and so leaping ahead of the others in the hallway, and not really paying too much attention to whether or not they're keeping up, not really paying too much attention to whether or not they're falling behind, just trying to get forward and see what's happening.
Yeah, as your vision kind of darkens, as you're in that state between shadows and light, you know, you can, your sound, the sense of sound kind of blurs, but you can hear that call for help. It's going in a direction that's not directly where you saw Replay head out. So you'd have to take a 90-degree turn.
Do I know? I mean, somebody's got to go look into that, but
I say the whole team is here on this crossroads, and everyone. I'll give the same predicament to everyone. You all hear this sound coming from a direction, and you know you were chasing Replay in the other way.
So I'm gonna leave like this to where I heard the sound, this inky streak on the floor pointing towards it, and then I'm gonna go the other way towards replay.
Okay.
Maybe not the best team player just yet.
Next in line is I'll say Soft Serve. Soft Serve. Where do you see Sombra jump ahead, dashing through shadows, leaving the civilian unattended?
As we Sombra goes, you see what looks to be this tall, about 6 foot tall gentleman, wearing what looks to be an all white with some kind of latte-esque brown filigree around suit, like tight suit. He has this dark brown, almost warm undertone skin, white hair that's like very like boy band-ish, that the bangs are covering one half of his eyes. And on his backpack, you see it's like a little tube, probably about 3 feet, full of that was seemed to be some type of white liquid. He runs up and looks at the civilian and goes, "Don't worry, don't need to scream unless it's for ice cream," and will use his power to kind of swirl up from the milk out of the canister a slop of ice cream onto a little cone, placing it on like in the civilian's hands, and go, "Remember the name, Soft Serve." I'm on my way, and will kind of like Bobby Iceman from X-Men will make a slide of like milk, as his power is to control dairy products, and will slide in there and like a stream of milk, whole milk, of course, trying to find the location of both Sombra and where Replay is, one of my arch nemesises.
All right. What did you do for the victim? They are, I didn't describe, they are like tied up, I'll say right now. as you run up to them.
So
just rewind just a little
tied
bit.
up and they're just like, I can't get
Yeah, here's an ice cream cone.
Oh no, honestly, that's fine,
God.
because exactly what it does. As a scion,
We are such teenagers.
I'm still learning what being a hero is. All I care about is just how I look. So tied up and like I'm assuming they have some type of like hand that's out, even though they're like tied up.
Yeah,
So in the hand itself. Yeah, like I slip it in there. So they just have an ice cream cone in there, and I smile. Remember the name, and leave them tied up.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm still tied up though, and the ice cream cone's starting to like melt down the sides. they actually can't like they were gonna tongue out, but they can't quite get to it.
Two of these superheroes are just assholes.
Someone help! I'm trapped, and I'm starting to get sticky. All right. Zachariah, you are next on this fork in the road.
Oh my god.
It sounds like someone is attempting to torture the civilian. Things are getting worse.
Oh my god.
So Swift Force is like, somebody has to save this poor civilian, and he just books it up the hallway. He gets to them and he's like, let me hold that for you. Grabs the ice cream cone, holds it to the side, and then like pulls the restraints off of this person, just like breaking them free because he has super strength. And then he's like, here you go, and hands him the ice cream cone right back.
Oh my goodness! And in no time at all, they don't even have time to react. They're still like acting like they're bound up, and they realize they're free. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. You must be Swift Fist. You're Swift Fist.
That would be my brother. I am Swift Force.
Swift Force? I've never heard of you.
That's all right, citizen. We'll get you out of here.
Well, all right. I'm kind of having a hard time walking. Maybe I can lean on you?
I can carry you if you'd like.
Oh, that's all right. I'll just take your shoulder if that's okay, and we can walk back. There's an exit this way.
Of course, and what a shoulder it is.
They start. Oh wow, you know, this is a nice shoulder to lean on. You know, you're very strong.
Thank you. That's one of my powers, is being very strong.
And finally, you're coming back to that intersection that Harmonic was, trailing behind on as far as the party line goes. Harmonic, you're now crossing paths with Swift Force, and you see that they have the civilian that they're shouldering for them. But you notice, which Swift Force did not, that the civilian has a little earpiece in their ear, and it's flashing red. And it doesn't look like it's something that they put in themselves.
Could I possibly assess the situation?
Yes, please do.
Thank you. All right, and that's going to be 2d6 plus 2. I have a 2 superior. All right, let us roll. All right. All right, that's a 6 plus a 3. That's 9 plus 2, 11.
So you get to choose 2 from that list.
I think that upon seeing the little earpiece, now mind you, I didn't have a chance to describe what Harmonic looks like.
Yes.
But his full name is the Harmonic Ranger, but he's cool with going by Harmonical. He is essentially your quintessential Sentai Ranger. He's got a helmet, so just imagine a helmet over this. And he is the pink Harmonic Ranger. And I think upon seeing the little light blinking, we kind of get like a heads-up display, almost like Iron Man-esque, like inside of his helmet. He's like squinting, and I think that his visor kind of like zooms in. And the first question I'd like to ask from this list is, upon seeing that blinking, what here is the biggest threat? What is that blinking for? What's under danger? I mean, well, actually, what here is the biggest threat, I should say.
Okay. And then do you ask both of them, or do you ask one at a time and get your answer?
I guess my second one would be then, what here is in the greatest danger?
Okay, so the greatest danger is actually going to be Swift Force, as you recognize the biggest threat is this civilian right now. They're acting, it seems like, not of their own will, like they're being told what to do. And you notice that they're pulling out like a taser from behind their back as they're leaning on Swift Force.
Upon seeing this, I think what we're going to see is Harmonic Ranger kind of like taking a crouching position before he leaps forward. And I would love to directly engage a threat. I'd like to try and stop this individual from hurting my teammate.
Yeah, roll to engage a threat.
All right,
as the moments before you leaping out, they go, "Oh, you're nothing like Swift Fist. Swift Fist would have never fallen for this." As you leap out.
How rude. All right, that's a 4. That's a 2. 6 plus 1 is 7. And I'm acting on the information. It's still 7 to 9. So when I directly engage a threat, on a hit, we trade blows. On a 7 to 9, pick 1. I am not going to choose to resist or avoid their blows because I want to make sure for a fact that I'm able to take something from them, and that is the taser.
Okay.
And I think once I leap, it's not so much to even attack them, it's to leap and just with like lightning speed be on the other side, taking that taser, and like depending on where they land, how they're actively moving, I think comically we're gonna see Harmonic go like, "Oh, are you looking for this?" And I'm gonna crush it.
Love it.
Oh, amazing.
Sorry, oops, I have no my own strength.
Okay. So when you trade blows, I think they're gonna...
Oh, they're still gonna get hit on me for sure.
Right. And that's just conditions in this game, right? There's no exhaustion?
No exhaustion.
Okay.
Sometimes it could be a condition or it could be taking a powerful blow.
Oh, right. And then you have a move for that, too. Let's do the powerful blow. So like as you're taking it from it, like they were already like they had momentum behind that hit, and you kind of have to put yourself right in the way for this. So you managed to hold it back and stop it most of it, but you're getting shocked.
I'm body blocking it basically.
Yeah.
All right, it's 2d6 plus conditions marked. No conditions, so a flat 2d6. That's a 4.
No roll.
That dice just fell, but that's also a 4. That'd be an 8. If you count dice, if you count 4 dice, I have other dice I can roll.
Gotta put
I got
him
an
in
8.
prison. An 8. All right. So on a 7 to 9, you choose one.
Yeah, I think on a 7 to 9, I am gonna struggle past the pain, so I still look kind of cool because secretly, Harmonic Ranger has a crush on his teammate. So I think I'm gonna mark 2 conditions, and I'm going to go ahead and have Harmonic mark. I think insecure makes sense, and I think that. I think afraid. He was afraid that, Swift Force could have been hurt, but at the same time, he's glad he got there. He was a little insecure the fact that he still got hit. He was hoping to do it flawlessly, and that didn't happen.
Okay. So it's not as elegant and as precise as you wanted, but you managed to disarm the civilian, and as you do so, you kind of like tousle them, and that earpiece is going to fall out of their ear. You see this as well. Swift Force, it'll land on the ground. You see it beeping, and you can just hear like the faint audio coming from it saying, stop the heroes, distract them, get them out, just do whatever you can. Don't let them follow me.
Oh, snap.
Mm-hmm.
Did you all hear that? I see in our communicators.
Hear what?
Do we?
Someone that Swift Force just saved was actually getting information or getting told through an earpiece to try and stop the actual person from being pursued. Stay on top of him.
On it. I'll try and stop him just like sprinkles on an ice cream cone. Continue to.
Roger that.
Hi.
And I can actually walk, says the civilian as they're kind of coming to, and my head hurts. I'm so sorry about that. It was replay. He was on me, and then he just smacked me on the side of the head, and then the rest is a blur.
It's okay. No one would blame you for the actions of someone else. I'm just sorry you dropped your ice cream cone. Thank you, Harmonic Ranger, for saving me.
Of course. That's what teammates are for.
And I give him like a double high five, like both hands, just.
I jump up in the air and I get, high five!
Amazing. The solid clap of the double high five rings throughout the bunker as the civilian smiles, and they go off to find a froyo place at this late hour.
Oh my god.
We now fast forward to Swift Force and Harmonic Ranger as they are joining back up with Soft Serve and Sombra, who have gotten a little bit ahead. Soft Serve and Sombra, moments before, you were trailing directly behind Replay. You saw them as they were like doing like a bat kind of echolocation scream at like the wall and like knocking things over as you're running to chase up behind him. And you almost get on his tail as he like slides under a closing metal door with a big double bay door that's kind of slams down. As you approach this door and you look at it, Soft Serve, you immediately feel a extremely strong pull from the dairy side, from the milk force that perpetuates reality. You feel a heavy pull in the lactose from the other side of this wall.
Okay.
Of a magnitude you have never felt before.
I can feel it churning. I've never felt a churn so strong before. There's something behind here. Everyone, stay behind me. It's time. and I will attempt to break through the door. I want to use my power of lactokinesis to take out of the vat of milk that I have and carve through like almost like a laser or a jet stream through the door and break it down like without any calm or care about what's on the other side as I rush in there. And either I do with my power or I can unleash my powers to do that. If I can just like blow through this.
Yeah. Please roll to unleash your powers.
Got it. So that is with freak. I'm not very freaky. I mean, honestly, I should be. But that's with 1. I'm going to use those dice. I left my other dice. That is going to be, snake eyes. So that is a 3.
So because of the... let me pull up, actually. On this from... On a miss... Unleash your powers. Okay. So because of the incredible strength in the dairy side that you are feeling right now, it is like pounding in your head. It's painful to just be around so much dairy product that you're having a hard time concentrating the beam into something strong enough that can cut through the solid bunker metal.
I can't break through. I'm having a calcium crash. I need help.
You see this, Sombra, and right now you're the only other teammate here, and you know you have intel that just behind those doors is exactly where Replay wanted to be. So you are running out of time.
Oh, right. So I can bring my teammate with me, or I can go forward alone.
What do you do?
Oh man. Well, I say, yeah. No, don't worry about it. I'll go by myself. Look, you do your milk thing. Yeah, you'll be okay. I'll try to bring them back myself. And I think I'm always a little wary about going into a place that I haven't seen or that I can't see. It's always a little like, oh, what if something bad happens? But also, I'm the type to just go ahead into danger. I don't really care, so I'm just gonna like reach out and find a patch of darkness in there and go into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Between the cracks and the small space that's left at the bottom of the door, you find purchase in the shadows, and you kind of silk into it as you reform on the other side, and it is dark, but your eyes are tuned to the dark. Go ahead and roll to, as you naturally here, assess the situation.
Oh, okay. What to assess the situation? What do we roll for that?
You will roll 2d6s, and you'll add your superior to it.
Ah, my superior. Haha. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Oh, plus my superior, which is 2.
Oh, amazing. So in that case, you could ask 2 of those questions from the list.
Okay. Oh God. Where's the list? Okay.
So,
yeah, I've been thinking I should get that up in front of me. Is it in the channel? I'll go grab it.
So it's in that mask super sheet that I sent in the Discord.
Okay.
One of the pages has all the basic moves on it.
Okay. Oh my God. From last... Yes, okay. Reprint playbook? No. You sent the super... I'm sorry, I don't know the thing.
I'll relink it for you, but for right now I'll just read out what they are.
Yeah, please do. I'm sorry.
So it is, what here can I use to blank? What here is the biggest threat? What here is the greatest danger? Is in the greatest danger.
In the greatest danger.
Who here is most vulnerable to me? And how can we best end this quickly?
Oh, okay. And I get 2 of those?
Yes.
All right. What here can I use? And how can I end this quickly?
So the first question, what here can you use? You see as your eyes adjust to the dark, rows upon rows as you're in this massive warehouse, each shelf lining high up into the ceiling, 10, 15 feet high, rows upon rows of big, heavy wheels of cheese. You're currently in one of the cheese caves, where all the government cheese is stored. And
You worked in the cheese caves. Of course you.
the replay is standing currently above a box of hastily open balls of cheese, and you see that they are untwisting a vial, and they are pouring it onto the box of cheese. And the vial, it's hard to see, but it bubbles, and it's very violently eating the cheese as it consumes more and more of them, and just kind of this small vial of liquid turns into this big pulsing blob of bacterium. And from the bacterium, you see a face form, and you recognize its mother culture come to life. Previously thought dead, but come to life.
Previously thought dead.
From the power of the cheese here. And to answer what can you use here, you can use this heavy arsenal of cheese at your disposal and soft serve at your side.
Right, I can. I could sure use soft serve at my side. That would be great. Jeez. Well, okay, and for how can I?
There is a weak spot in the door as well that you can see from this other side.
Okay, for how can I end this quickly? I don't really understand. I see a bunch of cheese, but I didn't see how do I end this quickly from what you said.
So you see to end this quickly that in her current state, Mother Culture is very much not fully formed yet.
Still reconstituting,
right. And in her current state, she's extremely vulnerable to soft serve.
Oh, okay, great. Then I am just going to reach out these like two, I don't know, black shadowy arms and just like wrench the door open.
Yeah, roll to unleash your powers.
Is that
that is 2d6 plus freak.
Plus freak. Oh, I don't have any of that yet. Okay, great. It's okay. Okay, so that's 6. Oh
6
no.
Plus your freak?
No, I don't have any freak yet. Oh no. I might have to just open the door like normal people. Oh, that's the worst. Why? Oh.
Sorry, everyone. I think I crashed.
Oh.
No.
But I'm back.
Shit.
I didn't lose anything. I just kind of disconnected for a second there. Okay. If someone else could relink that sheet, because I tried and then it kicked me out immediately. So.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So that was a 6 to unleash your powers.
Yes. Wah, wah.
Yes, and I don't think. Oh,
I will say,
forgot we added one to the team.
We always start the game with one team.
Yes.
And if Sombra would feel so inclined, may want to use that team selfishly and shift their labels. Maybe bumping up their freak, another label down, and getting a +1.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Just gotta remember, you gotta say how you are being selfish. Being selfish, because when you use team selfishly, you do it at the expense of a teammate. So you gotta say how you're ignoring or insulting a teammate. Do that.
Oh. Yeah, but I want this person to come help me.
Oh, I know, but
okay, no, I got it.
Absentee members?
No, I love it because I'm not a very team player at this point. So I love the idea that I think I'm being a dick by putting soft serve in contact with Mulder culture. I'm not being a good team player by being like, let's do this together. I'm being just like, I could handle this on my own, but I guess you're gonna have to be traumatized by hanging out with Mulder culture, but I really need you to help with this. So I think this is a dick thing to do because I'm used to doing everything on my own. Does that work?
I'll allow it.
All right.
Cool. So we'll take that one that we had from the team, And shift our superior down and then freak up.
Uh-huh.
Okay, perfect. And
Thank
that'll
you
give
for the suggestion. I appreciate that.
Got you, boo.
Teamwork makes the dream work, even selfishly.
selfish teamwork. Yeah, so you
Very meta.
do manage to rip this off. Let's see, on a 7 to
Yeah.
9, when you
Yeah.
unleash your powers,
Yeah.
mark a condition, or it will tell you how the effect is unstable.
Ooh,
So
I like unstable.
We do too.
Well, I think when I use my powers to do things that my physical body can't do, maybe there's like I don't know, it's not good to, like, it fucks me up to do that, maybe?
I'm gonna say mark insecure.
Oh, because I needed help.
Because you
Yeah,
needed help.
no.
Exactly. You
And
needed
I
help.
should never need
you
help.
were kind of leading this
I love
operation,
that.
and the fact that it got to this point, it's a little. You will definitely not look forward to the debriefing after this one,
I
given
love
how
that.
it's been going.
I love that. Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful.
And then describe how you rip open the weakness in the door.
I think it just looks like these two huge, like, inky tendrils, and they leave these big black greasy smears on the door. Because some are maybe a little messy in a lot of ways, and it's not clean. It's just like there's this wrenching of metal, and there's horrific sound, and it just comes open with a squealing of metal, and I just like fling it to the side, and I'm just like, okay, come on, get in here. And I sound like I'm mad at you, but of course I'm not really.
All right, and Harmonic and Swift Force, you have caught up as well as Soft
Yay,
Serve.
team.
You come upon them. They were still trying to cut open the door with their milk beam, but you see that they are kind of struggling, and you've noticed they kind of get this way whenever they walk past like an ice cream shop occasionally. So you know that there's a large force of dairy on the other side, and as the hole opens up, the light from this side is now cascading into a cone area in the room, and it's a spotlight right on Replay as he is standing above a bubbling and growing form of Mother Culture, who seems to be trying to consume as much cheese as they possibly can and grow as large as they can before the heroes stop them.
That is not a healthy amount of cheese to be consuming.
That's not a healthy amount of cheese to be existing.
Soft serve, are you okay? Do you need any assistance?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine.
You don't look fine.
There's just a lot of dairy here, even for me. I just need to. I'm alright. And do I notice, so it's clearly Mother Culture that I notice here?
Yes, you are just now, recognize the way that the powers work, and you recognize how her form works. So yes, you immediately recognize this to be Mother Culture, who had previously died off-screen. Mother Culture is now roughly the size of a car, and you see them reaching out these isopod tentacles towards a nearby huge tower of cheese as they link onto the bottom of the metal frame, and they're pulling on it to let all the cheese fall onto themselves. What do you do?
Oh.
No. This is impossible. It can't be. I'm going to homogenize this chaos. No lumps! I'm going to finally take you out, Mother Culture! And I'm going to, because my danger is really high and I just leap in there no matter what, seeing Mother Culture back, I want to go ahead and just immediately engage the threat of Mother Culture in an attempt to destroy her, pasteurize her, if you will, before she is able, to homogenize. There's gonna be a ton of these. You're all in for the ton of these.
No,
That's what we signed up for. Keep them coming. Go ahead and roll
Puns are
to
killing me.
roll to
I got
directly
tons
engage a
more.
threat.
All right, so that is +3. That's my best
You
one.
got
So let's
this.
go ahead. Okay.
digital?
That is going to be a 3 + 3, 6. We have no team now, right?
Well, I forgot. I'll count this as we are now entering a battle against a dangerous foe. So we'll add 2 to the team if the leader has influence over every teammate. Who is our leader?
I mean, it had to be one of the people who showed up first, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say Yassi.
Yeah, I feel like Yassi in this situation.
Sombra.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sombra, do you
Alright.
have influence over everyone?
I do have influence over everyone.
All right, so we
Actually,
add
yeah.
3.
Nice.
Same purpose. So fight. Everyone has the same purpose in this fight, so that's
I'm
4.
looked down.
Although, would you say, soft serve, that yours is more like revenge, personal than? Is this more about stopping mother culture, or is this more about stopping replay?
Oh, this is about stopping mother culture. So unless
Okay.
everyone else is about like so is replay here like just when
He's here and he's about to start making trouble for you, but I would say definitely the biggest threat that everyone can see is the exponentially growing mother culture.
Oh yeah, so my focus is revenge on mother culture. If that counts, then yeah. If not, then don't all have the same.
I'll say it counts, but I'll say question for Harmonic. Harmonic, did we prepare any kind of device for the powers of replay?
So, I'm so happy you asked, actually, because I'd like to think that on my way here, I could have used my move, Always Prepared.
Yeah.
And it says when you have a chance to restock your supplies, hold the 2 gadgets. And basically, it has me, to emphasize the brain playbook, I have to make up brand new minor inventions from my supply, like, at random in that moment. So, I definitely will whip up something to deal with curdled milk.
Yeah, there's tons of like the waxy shells from the cheese wheels here, so you can like ball them up. What are you making here for to help prepare for this situation?
So, the 2 gadgets that I would have brought with me, one of them is going to be this kind of aerosol agent that when it makes contact with the casein protein in milk, it instantly starts to solidify, and it almost makes it into like a firm tofu-like substance.
Okay, yeah.
So it's much easier to be able to smash through as opposed to being liquidy. So that's my first gadget, and I have to roll plus superior. When I unleash my powers by producing a brand new minor invention or gadget from my supply, and I think in the fiction, what it would look like is, yeah, I've got a utility belt, and as we get here, I kind of see that. I'm sorry. I can explain this once we're done. Answer the questions. I apologize. I know there's more questions to go through, but yeah, I grab gadgets to do something like this.
Ooh, we can't hear you, GM.
Cannot hear you.
I muted myself. So sorry.
you
Speaking
go.
of muting, Jack, if you could mute yourself with the typing, just because it does come up. Hey, no worries. We'll get him out of the way early on. The biggest villain, technical difficulties.
Oh no.
So yes, you are fully prepared for this coming with those gadgets. So we will say that you will not lose a team for being unprepared. So that's the full 5. So there's 5 in the team right now. Back to you, soft serve. You have 5 in the team.
Nice. So I would use one of them to turn that directly against your threat into a 7, as I seek aid from my allies to push me through. Yes.
I got you. I can give you aid.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic. How are you aiding me?
How does this look? Yeah.
I guess if I'm aiding you, I'm not using this gadget just yet because I have to roll for that. But I think that when I leap in, I kind of like land right beside you. I'm like, so, soft serve, what do you plan to do with this large amount of protein all in one place? How are we breaking it down?
It's like, I plan on sanitize and pasteurize. I will not let Mother Culture get away. I will not let her come back.
I think you might want to take a deep breath real quick before you act. I'm helping by trying to help you have a level head. That's how I'm helping. I'm like, take a deep breath. Breathe in, 5, 4, 3. Breathe out, 5, 4, 3. There you go. That's the
And
help.
Swiftfort does it too.
I like inhale all of the cheese in the area. I'm just like, and I pull in the lactose, just pulling it in as I focus and I get calmed down. Thank you. And then yes, I will go ahead and engage this threat. I will pull out what looks to be 2 streams of milk from the vat in my back that form into ice. Like hard ice blades, and will leap up and attempt to slash and thrash at Mother Culture. And I will choose out of the resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten. I will choose create an opportunity for my allies. Now, my intent is to just kind of destroy, but in the act of doing this to Mother Culture, it creates an opportunity for them. But she can hurt me, or Replay can hurt me as much as they want, because I'm just going in there in an attempt to make that to create that for them.
Yeah. So yeah, you're jumping in, fully engaged with Mother Culture. You slice down with these katanas you've created out of the milk. They divide Mother Culture into 2 smaller Mother Cultures that are much more easy for the group to now contain. That's kind of the opportunity you're creating here. But you're back. You've turned your back to Replay. Replay is now, you see them take a big breath. Swift Force, you're the first one to notice this, as they kind of send out like an echo blast in Soft Serve's direction, and you see it hit their head. And Soft Serve, you hear a voice in your head, and it's Mother Culture, and it's like taking you back to the days when you were fighting under her wing, learning from her. And it's encouraging you to fight alongside her, and it's saying, "Soft Serve, be a dear and get me some more cheese. Mother's hungry, Soft Serve."
Oh my goodness. I will, and am I taking a blow, or how is this looking?
Well, I want to open it up to Swift Force, who notices this first, if they're going to try to intervene. Otherwise, if they'll have their way with you, they will try to use your power for evil and help Mother Culture grow.
Yeah, so Swift Force, he turns and grabs a really large, like if there's a big cheese barrel or a big cheese crate, he grabs that with his super strength and just hurls it at Replay. Just, whoa!
Be a dear and get Mother Culture some more. Ah! As the barrel of cheese smashes into Replay. They have like a headset stereo around their head, and it's completely smashed right now. The microphone is just like twitching in place, and he throws it off because it's like electrocuting him. I'm not done yet, he says, and where you've knocked him down, he's now standing in front of you, Harmonic.
Oh, I think this is when I produce my minor invention with my gear, my gadgets, and I roll my plus superior. Quick question: were we rolling digitally or were we rolling physical die?
Whichever you prefer.
Yeah, I just left my die upstairs, so...
Where would we roll this digitally?
Oh no, I'm just rolling dice on the internet. You know, you can just Google it.
Okay.
That's what I'm
No
doing.
worries. All right, that's a 5 and a 2. That's a 7.
Right.
Plus superior, that's 2. That's 9.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's for using the gadget?
That is for me to produce my gadgets. When I spend a gadget, roll plus superior. Okay. I'm so sorry. Hold the 2 gadgets. When you unleash your powers by producing a brand new minor invention or a gadget from your supply, spend 1 gadget and roll plus superior. When you reach 0 gadgets, mark condition. I am failing to understand why the superiors. Anyway, yeah, I think I should have been unleashing my powers to begin with.
Okay, that's fine.
I apologize.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, I think that when I see, you said replay? Was
Yeah,
in
so
front of me?
replay has landed now in front of you. Oh, I lost my green screen. Landed now in front of you, and they are like reaching for a new device that they have on their side.
All right. Yeah, let me.
Also, I will say that Swift Force, when Harmonic was talking to Soft Serve earlier, saying, you know, Soft Serve, are you all right? Is this too much protein? The screen did cut to Wayfarer for a moment, who was chilling in their apartment, and they just hear the protein. Was that enough protein? Protein, and he like turns his head, and then we cut directly back to this fight.
I love it.
Oh, the plus superior is my role. So that's the role that I roll. That's my role for unleashing my powers.
Okay.
That's 7. So it's a 7. My freak is my superiors. No, it's a 9. But that's what it is. I got a 9 on unleash my powers, just using superior instead of freak. Sorry for making that so much more difficult than it had to be.
No, you're totally fine. So that's a 9.
Yeah,
You
I think
are able to do it.
I'm able to do it, but I think I have a choice to make. I'm marking the condition to make this a full hit. No temporary no glitch or anything. Because when our lovely friend Replay pops up in front of me, if you don't mind me asking, what does Replay look like physically? What is makeup?
So he's got like a trench coat with like CDs and like music players kind of stitched into it. It's very like cyberpunk. They have a handful of devices with like flashing LEDs that are strapped to their leg. Most of them look like remote controlled speakers. And all of his gadgets, for what they're worth, are nothing if he doesn't have access to like that main microphone that just broke. So he is like scrambling to like produce a new microphone in this moment.
Yeah. I think that the second he appears in front of me, I'm just gonna like be shaking my head and be like, not even a microphone can save you from this. And I just place an amp. I place a. Wow, my brain is farting.
Are you talking about the thing that knocks out electronics?
Yes.
EMP.
EMP, thank you. I'm like,
Yeah.
wrong words, wrong 3 letters.
No, you're close. It's 1 letter difference. And one's an
I put
acronym.
an EMP on him, and then I kind of give him like a fake little like like a bro punch, but I hit the little device on his chest, and it starts beeping. I'm like, bye, and I jump like 20 feet backwards.
Yeah, you planted this EMP on him like as he was like scrambling back up. He didn't even notice, you know. But in this moment, as he's like reaching for the mic, you're like, you already won. So you bro fist that EMP. It implodes. Most of the devices on his body physically break in place, and he gets a ringing in his ear from the explosion. The feedback.
Because of that feedback loop, I knew he'd be in pain, so that's why I marked guilty as my condition.
I see. Yeah, you knew that this would especially be loud because they are like directly wired into all of their electronics, so they get like the full force of this. Much more powerful than you would have liked. Definitely effective, as they are on the ground and they're like clutching one of their ears, and some blood is starting to come out of one of their ear canals from this.
I apologize. I did not understand. What are Replay's pronouns?
He, him.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. So we are at Replay. I would say is fully out of the fight right now. From that moment, but there are still 2 mother cultures that need to be dealt with. Sombra, what are you doing in this time?
I think there's been a few moments that Sombra was like literally just staring at the other ones. Like when they were like taking a moment to breathe, I was just like 100% just judging them. I'm just like being like, what are you? Okay. And no, so there's been a lot of this where like everybody was interacting. I think honestly, I was like going into the shadows of the room, and there was like this is gonna sound so dumb, stacking up cheese so I could like. So here's the thing, I don't know how she works, so I think if I drop like 100 tons of heavy cheese on her, she'll get squished and die. I don't know that she might actually fucking love that. So that's my plan, is that like making this a mountain so I can push it over on her and squish her, which may backfire. But like, nobody told me how she works. Because I haven't heard the whole villainous backstory yet, I guess. Or I wasn't paying attention. Either way. So that's what I've been doing while they were like deep breathing. And I was just like, you guys.
Let's see. I think I might have to make a move against you guys for that. Let's see what my GM moves look like.
Amazing.
I
Bros
will.
are in the Leaning Tower of Cheesa.
Yeah, I will put
Oh,
some
come on.
innocence.
You know, I'm only doing this so that somebody can make that joke.
I will put bring them together, take influence.
Nobody ever really gets over Polly Shore's voice acting.
Yeah, I will put some innocence in danger. So you've stacked up the Leaning Tower of Cheese as high as you possibly could.
God damn it.
I would say at this point,
Yeah.
there is a rumble from outside as the backup that you had planned for Sombra has finally arrived, as agents of Aegis are ripping open the main bunker door, like the top of this place. Like they are helicoptering, lifting it out. They've attached it to chains, and you see sunlight break in through the roof.
I keep telling them no sunlight. Oh, they never listen. Okay.
Leading the charge with them is Wayfarer, too. A protein-themed superhero with a very muscular physique, gym bro body, and he has a tub of whey protein on his side.
Oh my god.
Have no fear, Wayfarer is here, and he gives a cheesy grin as he descends upon the scene. Mother Culture, I thought you spoiled long ago.
Oh my god.
And what is this? You have a new sidekick aiding and feeding into you. How diabolical, he says, as he's looking at you, Sombra. I bet you plan to drop all that cheese right on top of her, making her even stronger.
What?
Well, it's a good thing I stopped in when I did.
I think, well, I'm insecure at the moment, right? So I think I just instantly go into this defensive, like, shut up! And then I'm looking at officers, I'm like, tell them! Tell them! Of course, like, I don't look like a good guy. I'm like, all in black, it's like predator shit smeared across my face. That's not what I meant. I mean, you know, like the characters, and never mind.
So at this time, Wayfarer is going to take a supercharged punch to one of the tubs of protein he keeps with him, and it's going to hit like a boulder and just send Mother Culture splat across the floor into like writhing bits. The rest of the Aegis team is breaking in as well. Harmonic, you recognize some of them from work. I'd say Sombra and Harmonic, you both recognize your handler is here. They're like the main head of the backup. They do give kind of a nasty look towards you, Sombra, as they inform Wayfarer, no, he's with us.
I will look at Wayfarer, and as they're like starting to put a stop to Mother Culture, and smile, and then I will kind of like I let down my mask, if you will, as I do have like a latte shaped mask over my eyes, but I let down the proverbial mask and like smile at him, but then I fix myself, and then seeing that I have an audience, and say and look over and look at Mother Culture and says, "Justice isn't skim, it's whole. Get him."
My own son. left me like a moldy leftover in the fridge of justice.
You may be cultured, but you're sour. Sour just like a spoiled milk.
And as she finally starts to dissolve from another one of Wayfarer's attacks, her fleeting words are "spoil in hell," as she is no more.
Well, that we know.
Oh, this screen was on death, or on-screen death. This one
Oh,
was.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well then. Amazing.
For what that's worth.
At this horrible puns, someone was just like, I would also like to be punched to death, please.
Okay. I think we're going to wrap up that scene and jump forward in time.
Amazing.
If anyone had anything else they wanted to add for that little bit.
Wayfarer, hi! I know him!
Hey there, Swift Fist. Long time no see.
Oh man, it's Swift Force, but that's okay. That's my brother. He's cool. It's cool.
Well, Swift Force, thank you so much for stalling and keep saving me some time so I could get here. And thank you, Harmonic, for calling me. It was good thinking on your part.
We had it under control.
Actually, if possible, I think I'd like to quickly use a team move before we end the scene.
Yeah.
No.
I think that in this moment, I think Harmonic is gonna go up to Swift Force after he finishes talking with our lovely Mr. Wayfarer.
Oh my god.
I think Harmonic is going to kind of scratch at the back of his neck and be like, so earlier, I probably could have been a bit faster, and we probably could have gotten here sooner, and probably could have handled this a bit better. Do you think if I wasn't here, you could have been able to handle this yourself?
What? No. We pulled this whole thing off because of you. Are you kidding me? You're the brains of this operation. I would have been back there having my butthole tased if it wasn't for you.
I think at that, we kind of just see Harmonic scratch the side of his helmet and go I mean, when you put it like that, it puts things in perspective. Thank you. So when you share vulnerability or weakness with someone, hold 2. Spend the hold 1 for 1 to clear a condition or add 1 to the team when you are with them. I'm sorry, yeah. Yeah, so that was my vulnerability. And I get to hold 2. So thank you. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it.
So
Anytime.
You
Dude,
remind
can
me
you
a
just-
lot of myself when I was your age, and he puts a very dusty, he has gloves on, but the gloves do
my
have a
God.
lot of protein powder dust. He lays a big hand on you, and it's gonna leave a handprint when he's done. You remind me a lot of myself when I was your age. Small, scrawny. Don't worry. If you keep at it, enough hard work and enough extra protein, the right nutrition, I think you have the makings of a great superhero.
Is he speaking to Harmonic?
Yeah, Harmonic directly.
When he says small and scrawny, he says, I like to think tight and trim, but thanks.
oh my
He
god.
shrugs his hand off his shoulder.
I mean,
begrudgingly.
the real
I'll take
protein that
that.
matters is the one that's between your ears, right?
Oh my god.
Thank you.
That's the hardest one to work out. Protein can help with the intelligence behind it. You certainly, you need to find your own way, Harmonic. But I trust for you to do a little more superhero work outside of this. So
Hey, your own way.
Find your
Right?
own way. That's like his catchphrase. It's like, find your own way.
Soft Serve goes up to Harmonic after like
Oh,
ensuring
man.
that Mother Culture is gone after witnessing all this, and just kind of walks past and gives him the biggest like shoulder like thrust, because we're rivals and love interests, which I'm sure we'll find out soon. And seeing that he's drawing the energy of Wayfarer, my father figure, kind of just will push him as hard as he can, obviously, and go, way to butter up.
Jesus.
And we'll continue to walk.
And Swift Force thinks we're all just playing, so he just like offers to give you a chest bump
Oh my
as you're
god.
walking past.
At that, if Swift Force walks up, he immediately starts to blush and gives you the strange, like, strawberry swirl element to his face. As he
Oh
goes,
my god.
thanks, Swift Force. And, like, kind of just bends over and then kind of just walks away, turning a complete opposite from the badass that he was. It is, like, just shy little kid. After one last glare at Harmonic.
Wayfarer is just kind of like observing all of this. Seems like you've got quite a team together here, Harmonic. I think all of you have earned the right to patrol the streets in your own way. I'll let Aegis know that you have my sponsorship. That I give the right to for you to wear these badges and protect the people. Just kind of coordinate a little better, you know? Like, I like what Harmonic has going on. Maybe you could make like 3 more of those.
More people?
No, his outfit. I love the design of it.
Fashion's a very personal choice. I'm sure we could work on that, but I appreciate all the sentiment, and we'll do our best to make you proud as our sponsor.
You hear Shazzy kick something and a wheel of cheese just goes rolling slowly across the floor.
Like a tumbleweed.
No, yeah, there's just a huge tantrum going on in the background right now.
Yeah. Keep sucking on that udder, Harmonic.
Oh my god.
And Gutierrez, your handler, Sombra,
Yeah.
is talking to you on the side. I
Yeah.
am gonna want a full report of everything that happened and everything that went wrong, Sombra.
Yeah, sure, of course.
I trusted
Obviously. You still do. We had it handled.
We did.
you. Not from our point of view. If we didn't step in when we did,
It would have been fine.
I don't know. I'm reconsidering your leadership positions.
No,
and
no.
I'm thinking maybe you should stick more to the shadows. Stay what you're good at.
Oh, come on.
Sombra is one of
with
us.
this, Gutierrez is attempting to shift your labels of superior down and freak up.
Oh, okay.
And I know you already had a chance to do that, but we are going to
I
attempt
do
to
have
do
a
it
quick
again.
question before that label shift goes through. Didn't your freak already go up to 1 already, my love, and your superior went down to 1?
Yeah, that happened once already.
I think we have to fix our lovely overlay.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, my freak is 1 and my superior is 1.
Got it.
Beautiful.
Okay, so what are my choices? Can I resist this or does it just happen?
Yeah, I mean, you can allow it to happen, or you can resist it. And if you...
I resist. I say, look, you may see problems, but I did the job. We've got replay. I have a confirmed capture. Live, just like I was told. So, either write down I didn't do it, or let me keep what I've earned.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2d6s. No bonus for
Amazing.
this.
One question though.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you have insecure ton?
Oh shit, that affects superior? Or
No, it affects rejecting. Normally it would be a flat 2d6, but you have to add a +2 now. And you don't want
I have-
pluses to this.
Oh, I don't want pluses to this.
I'm sorry. I totally misspoke. This is going to be one of those moves where if you have insecure, it actually gives you a -2 to.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is what I got without adding anything else. So I
Excellent.
take 2 away from that.
Still same, 7 to 9, same result.
Okay.
All right. So on a 9, you can choose one. You can clear a condition or mark potential.
Okay.
You can shift one label up and one label down, your choice.
Okay. Do
You can
conditions
cancel.
hold through scenes? Like I would keep being insecure forever unless I clear it, or does it like do they wipe at the end of a scene?
You have them each scene to scene.
Oh, okay. Well, then I need to clear insecure for sure.
All right. How do you? It says you do that by immediately acting to prove them wrong.
Oh, I think what I just said.
I look
Okay,
low when
yeah.
you said yeah.
Yeah, you were
perfect.
already in their face about it.
Yeah, I was just like, I did exactly what you told me to do. Yeah.
Very well, but I want that report, Sombra. All the details this time, not the bare minimum like your usual.
Fine. And I'm thinking,
Do you
yeah,
know
I'll have
how
the
much
kid write up the
covering I
report.
have to do for you, Sombra?
Fine, give it to me then. Okay.
We could.
I'll see you back
we
at the
couldn't
base.
do that. We wouldn't do that,
Sure.
Sombra.
Okay, then get off my ass about it.
2 weeks. And she like grabs the rope ladder that's hanging from the helicopter and she dramatically flies away. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And then the screen goes black and it
That's
says
so good.
2 weeks later.
Yeah.
I love that.
Okay.
We're gonna take
Yeah,
a,
that was
we're
amazing.
gonna take a quick 5-minute bathroom break, or 10 if you
Okay.
need it. But let's
Yeah.
plan to come back here in 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
That was beautiful.
That was awesome. So, everyone, that is the origin of this group. Woo, the summer having come already.
Oh, boy.
But we'll be back shortly after about a 5-10 minute break. We'll have the timer on as soon as we get back. So stay tuned and don't forget to collect those points or go ahead on give.thetrevorproject.org/Magpie Madness to donate to the amazing organization. See you guys soon.
See you in a bit.
All right,
And
everyone.
we are back. So, take it away, Jeff.
Yes, welcome back, everyone. We are going to utilize the remote control that we've empowered everyone to have narrative control of the story. As I rewind, and Gutierrez says, 2 months, you have 2 months, Sabra. And we now cut to 2 months later. The team, that way they've given themselves a little more time to get to know each other. Harmonic wanted a little more time to tweak the costumes. I think everyone should have little descriptions of what their costumes look like. We'll kind of go through one by one just to see how those turned out. Soft serve.
All right. So, Soft Serve was just wearing like a tight tracksuit before. Now, with the help of a Harmonic, Soft Serve's costume has now. So, like, we'll start off with the backpack. That was more, I said it was like a canister. Now it's like an official, like, Mr. Freeze from Batman, kind of like canister in the back that's attached to this semi-metallic suit that he has given to him by Harmonic. The suit is white, though in the center there are filigrees of like light browns and yellow, and you see like little like here in Philadelphia they call it jimmies, but sprinkles around until the center in the chest piece. It's an armor that's over it, and a latte swirl that's in the middle, and then you can see that it's not just a design, it's actually like a metallic latte symbol, because what no one knows is that due to mother culture in the beforehand, when he in his origin story, he became lactose intolerant. Yes, he is a dairy superhero, lactose intolerant. So now, in order to keep his probiotics, in check, Harmonic was able to build this device. So it is always on him in his normal people clothes, where he just wears just a normal tracksuit since he's a runner. It's always underneath. But it's prominently shown in his full-on outfit. And then there's little freckles of like metal plating around the suit, where it's like armor. Think of it like chainmail around it, but it's just definitely a motif of white for the milk and some light browns for the kind of sense of latte, cocoa, all those hot chocolate-like motifs.
Amazing. All right, Swift Force.
Swift Force's outfit is also kind of like a white catsuit type base, but he has this red harness that crosses across his chest and a red sash around his waist with a black buckle. His hair is down, of course, in the flowing golden locks, and he also has a sort of like long billowing red cloak type thing that is attached with magnets, so it gets detached very easily, so it can't be used against him in combat. But anytime it gets ripped off, he's always just really sad about it because he really thinks it looks cool.
Amazing. And yeah, you wear it very well. You still remain, that otherworldly beauty you have to you. And Sombra, how are you rocking this outfit?
Okay, I think Sombra and Julian had a back and forth about whether or not there were other colors or it was going to be all black. And I think they compromised that there are some like panels that are like a dark gray kind of silvery sort of thing. Or a different, or there's panels of like black and then black mesh. Or like kind of a fishnet. So it's not all just black, but it's basically this kind of, like halter top kind of thing that's just very tight and, form-fitting. And then trousers with kind of like the utility belt kind of deal. And then tucked into combat boots. It's all very utilitarian, and I think that there are panels of like mesh and there are like zippers all over it because it has to be able to like move really easily and come apart really easily. And then over it all is this big patched leather jacket that's like 30 years old and is like a little too big and has been like stitched up every time it gets ripped. So it's this black leather jacket that just has rips and tears and repairs all over it.
And Harmonic,
Yeah.
have you changed your outfit at all after learning from the battle with replay, or did you perfect the design on the first time around?
I think I did perfect the design, and I think it was a two-way street. Just like I was able to give Sombra, Jossie some tips, Jossie was able to give me some tips, and Jossie was like, well, maybe if you made it a bit more, form-fitting, you could actually like do things a bit more easily and move around a bit more. Maybe you could actually like dodge that hit before, and also make it a bit more breathable. So I was more about like adding plates and armor, and you made me go from clunky design to more streamlined, breathable, form-fitting design. So
Yeah,
I kind of still
I-
feel a little out of my own skin in it, but I'm getting more comfortable in it. But I'm getting faster. There's results.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what this team looks like right now. And for the last 2 months, the city of Halcyon has borne witness to this new band of superheroes, never before seen fighting together. The biggest action that you have done, though, was putting a stop to Mother Culture. Where the screen now cuts to the city of Halcyon as a whole. It's a bustling urban metropolis with large 3-4 lane highways cutting through the center of town, where we're looking on the highway of one car, and a man turns on his radio, and you hear on the radio, it's like an AM station, like one of those like talk shows, and they're talking. The problem with the new generation today, they're always on that chit chat app. I think it's turning their brains into mush, and our children are turning into zombies listening to it, honestly. And the radio cuts over, and it is tonight, folks, this morning we're graced by Wayfarer, the superhero, here to promote his new movie that he's in. Wayfarer, first, we have a question from the viewers. We want to know how you feel about the new generation. I know there's lots of talk about kids these days, and they're just not living up to the superheroes of old, and we want to know your thoughts on that. Well, Jim, thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here. First of all, yes, they are not eating enough protein, but for real, Jim, the main problem with the new generation today, as I see it, the companies are just allowed to target directly to our children. Like, have you seen that awful new Mama Moo Moo ice cream that's coming out? It's like a jingle, and it's on the TikTok apps, or I'm sorry, the Chit Chat apps. It's you can tell it's not directed towards the adults. They're trying to grab our young audience, and the radio cuts again. Mama Moo Moo, try our new ice cream. Mama Moo Moo. Moo. Cuts one more time. Well, now it's like rapid cut. The new generation, the problem with kids today. So it's on every channel. We finally cut to, hey, rejects and randos, welcome to Halcyon High's student-led radio channel, Peer Pressure. Today, I am joined, before we get into some kick-in tunes, I am joined by our own student council president, Julian. Julian, I hear that there's a hot Halloween party coming up, and all the kids around school are really looking forward to what the student council has put together this year. And I understand you've had a direct hand in helping build those sets and some of the attractions. Tell me, what are some things that we can look forward to this year at this year's Halloween party?
Hey, thanks for having me on here. Greatly appreciate it. I think that the decorations committee is pulling along nicely. We've been able to raise the budget for this year's Halloween haunted house / dance extravaganza at an all-time high. So we will definitely be having some fun animatronics, thanks to our tech club. And we'll also have some really awesome hologram projectors, life-sized ones that are going to be lurking in the halls. Of course, the robotics club had a huge help in the totally non-lethal tech that we're going to be using. But yes, I think that this year's theme is going to be one that a lot of people are going to be looking forward to and having a lot of fun with. And it is Monsters of Tomorrow. So everyone, go and whip up your best ghoul or ghoulette and ghoul adjacent costumes, and let's have a blast. Get your tickets. See you there. Bye.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. The Monsters of Tomorrow. Make sure you get your grades up. That way, none of your parents stop you from going. I wouldn't want to be one of the sad saps that couldn't get to go to the hottest party in Halcyon High.
We do offer tutoring.
You heard it here first, folks. Julian is still offering tutoring services. Feel free to stop by the show afterwards if you are looking to get tutored. We will get you in connection with Julian. All right. That's all we have today, folks, for these morning announcements.
I gotta go. All right, I have to go to class.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right. Yes, and for everyone else starting the day, and now the kind of screen cuts, and we're in Halcyon High. It's like first period, and the school does allow the student-run radio to like do the morning announcements. So as part of the show, this is also now just like the student announcements for the day. Today we have a dodgeball tournament that is happening across all the different gym classes. We will be taking record of which team does the best. So look forward to everyone see how those scores turn out. And then we also have a school assembly. I believe Wayfarer will be stopping by to talk about some things with us about our development. So looking forward to that. And that's all the announcements we have for today. Everyone have a kicking day, Halcyon High. And the radio cuts out. Julian, you are now rushing to class. You just managed to get in there. Everyone else, Jassy, Zachariah, and Benjamin, you are already in class. First class of the day is Mrs. McCloud. And Mrs. McCloud is your math teacher. And she is handing out the scores for the tests as you walk in.
Bold of you to assume I'm in class on time, but okay.
I should have asked. Yeah. So Sombra, are you on time?
If it'll make it easier for you, sure, but usually no.
No. Let's say you come in late.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
you and Harmonic,
For sure.
you and Julian are both coming in late at the same time.
Ha!
And
For
Miss
different
McCloud's
reasons.
reaction to both of you are very different.
I love it.
To Julian. Oh, Julian, come on in. You know, thanks for telling us about Thanks for telling us about the upcoming Halloween party, Julian. Come on, take a seat. I would say you needed to be here on time, but you already know what you got on this test.
Thank you so much.
Perfect score, as always.
I try. Thank you.
And Jassy, thank you for gracing us today with your presence. See me after class, Jassy. We need to talk.
Really? After class, this is very unprofessional, but all right. Happy to help.
It's not appropriate to have this conversation in front of your peers.
You're right, it's not.
And as you sit down, your math test says F for like suspected cheating on it.
What?
Benjamin, your test is a B plus, and Zachariah, you got a D minus. And as McCloud drops it off at your desk, she says, "Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. I could really see where you, where you kind of were down the wrong track with your reasoning. Maybe if you stick by later, we can talk more. I know you've been trying that tutoring. Has that been helping at all?"
Well, I had thought so, but apparently I need to get a little bit better at this. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, maybe try talking to your older brother. You know, he was in my class before, and you know, he really took to this right away. So I know that, you know, they could probably, you know, teach you in a way that, you know, you might understand better.
No doubt, no doubt. He just puts his head down on his desk in defeat.
I kind of whisper over, saunter over to Zachariah, and go. It's Zach. It's all right. You know what I do next time. Just look at Julian and look at Julian and see if you can copy off of him. Look, it worked for me.
I don't believe in that sort of thing, but thanks, man.
Me neither. Me neither. I don't believe in that either. I didn't.
When after he's after Benjamin is gone, I'll lean over to Zach and be like, "Hey, it's okay. I get bad grades too. Do you want some help with your math? I'm really good at math."
No, thank you.
I mean, no, I'm actually good at math. Do you? Okay, fine, whatever. I don't care. Keep getting D's.
It seems I will.
I'm not telling you to cheat. I don't cheat.
As you're talking, and you're talking at like the same level that Benjamin was talking at with Zachariah, but again, Miss McLeod is like picking on you in particular, and she'll go,
"Oh, sure,
Jesse, why are you talking in my classroom?
'Cause
First you come in late, now you start berating
serious
the
question
other
you
students.
want me to answer?
I want you in the hallway, right now."
Fine. Cool, I'll kick my desk and go in the hallway.
Can I roll to defend, if
I was
possible?
just trying to help.
Sure, yes, please.
I think that... I mean, all that still happens in the fiction, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Kick
for
the
sure.
chair, get outside, in the hall.
Oh, for sure.
I think that what Julian does is he'll step outside in the hall as well, because he also agrees this probably shouldn't be happening in front of everyone. But when he steps outside and waits for our lovely mathematics teacher to come, I keep forgetting her
Miss
name.
McLeod.
Miss McLeod.
God dang it.
So
Mrs.
when Miss
McLeod.
McLeod steps out in the hall, I think Julie would be like, Miss McLeod, I do not make any excuses or reservations for Jossie's actions, but I think that right now, with everything going on, both in and outside of school, if maybe just a measure of compassion could be shown, I think it could go a very long way.
I don't need compassion. I'm not looking at his test. I can't even see his test from where I'm sitting. Everybody else who sits around him is copying his test. I'm not copying. I don't need to.
Did you roll to defend?
Blink. Yeah,
Oh,
that's gonna be
yeah,
really hard
you
to
should
do.
That. All right. Wait, but
right.
did I just get in your way? I'm sorry. I'll take that back.
No, I love that. That's in character. Let's go.
I love it too, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not
You know
trying
what?
to sabotage
It's
you.
time for me to get a miss. That's a 4 and a 1.
Oh,
Plus 1, that's
I
a
love
5.
But you tried.
I did try. But
Julian,
I was
you
not
got
prepared
loyalty
for all that. I was
Julian,
like, blink, 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 blink. I didn't know so many people were copying off of me. How am I supposed to know?
Julian, it's really admirable that you go out of your way to tutor so many of the students that are struggling. But lying to me and covering for them is... I feel like they might be becoming a bad influence on you. And I can talk to you about it later. We might bring it up at the next parent-teacher conference, but for now, if you would just wait in the classroom and maybe go over your test with the rest of the class, let them know how you got the answers that you did, that would be a great help to everyone. I have something I need to speak with Jassy alone.
Of course. He steps right into the classroom.
All right. Julian now has to explain to the class that he's teaching to them as the door closes. The camera is on.
Shit. Okay,
You know what?
this is
Hold
bad.
on. I'm
Miss
marking
McLeod.
condition for that one, actually. I'm marking
Please do, yeah.
Wait.
angry.
Oh,
Because I was totally misunderstood, and I'm angry about that. So I'm angry.
you should be. You should be. Besides, I'm immediately gonna try to. Can I now? Is it a move if I stick up for Julian, or do we just act it out? Do we just do it?
No, I think we're good to just do it. It looks like Miss McLeod has something she wants to say to you.
Immediately, I'm like, don't take it out on the kid. Come on, like, don't do that. Like, you're mad at me.
I don't think
Like-
Julian's doing anything wrong.
No,
But he's
not. But you just threatened him.
You are a bit of a bad influence on the other students, Jossie, and I know this isn't the first time a teacher has had to pull you out of their classroom. Look, I'll level with you, Jossie. I've had students like you before that move between different schools and never stay in one place at one time. I would think a certain way of you, but judging by how the other teachers react to you and how the principal has told us to treat you, we get certain orders from our principal to go easier on you. But I want you to know, just because you have some rich parents that are benefactors to the school, it does not mean you can get whatever you want. You will get no preferential treatment from me.
You think I've got rich parents?
Rich parents with a lot of influence over this school.
Oh, you don't know nothing.
You're right, I don't know anything, but it is my job to teach, and I am very confident in what I am able to teach you. So if you play the role of the good student,
No.
I will play the role of the good teacher, and we will not need to expose any
Alright,
corruption
no,
within
you're
our
just
school
mad
system.
because you can't teach me, and I kick him back. And I was like, fine, I'll shut up, fine. Just don't take it out on the kid.
Well,
I
you're
love
on.
that this kid is calling another kid the kid. And like no adult ever questions it. Sorry, go on.
It's endearing.
Yeah. And I mean,
Right.
the adults definitely treat you differently, Jassy. You know,
Oh, yeah, they do.
Given your maturity, they definitely treat you and judge you like an adult. You know,
Oh, yeah,
and you're
for
used
sure.
to that to some degree, but
Yeah.
it still hurts from time to time. All right, back in
Yeah.
the classroom.
Yeah.
Miss McLeod has, after anything about Julian teaching the class their test. Anything you want to share about that, or
Love it.
I
you
think
just go through it?
I think he kept it very, like, normally he's very good, like, any questions and, like, you know, breaking things down, but he was very straightforward. He's like, this is how I got the answer. If you do, it was almost like, what's this kind of math? Are we taking...
This is geometry. Right?
Geometry?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, Julian would not be taking... Okay. If he's taking
Right.
geometry, I think he is almost like a... It was almost as if someone was sitting up there and reciting a geometry for dummies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he was slightly teaching down. And it was because of the fact that right now he is not just angry, he's afraid, guilty, and insecure. So yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, so Zach leans over to Benjamin and he's like, do you think Julian's mad at me for doing bad on the test? Do you think he thinks I don't listen?
Don't. Like Benjamin walks up and like completely like ignores Julian, like he's purposely putting himself in between the vision of Julian and Zach. Don't worry about him. He's a sour one. He curdles under pressure. You know what? I think that maybe the teacher had something going on with her. I think your test paper there is probably correct. You have your own interesting way of solving equations, and don't worry about what Julian or the teacher say. You're amazing. You're perfect.
Oh, Well, that's really kind of you. I'm just really confused with all these shapes, and I don't understand what this has to do with money at all.
I think actually, you know what? I think you did better than you thought you did. And there's gonna be a mischievous look on his eyes, and I'm gonna wait for the teacher to come in.
Do you? Okay, so it sounds like you have something planned. This isn't comfort and support, is it?
Oh no, yeah, I will. Well, do you have any conditions right now, Zach?
I definitely was gonna take insecure from the test, so we can just take that one off.
Oh, well, let's see if I can. I would like to comfort and support.
All right, yeah, go with mundane.
Okay, so my mundane is 0 because I'm anything but. But let's go ahead and roll. 6.
Okay.
I'll help. unless you want the potential, because you're about to level up, right? You're about to get an advancement.
Yes, our GM so gracefully lowered the threshold from
Yes.
5 to
Thank
3.
you, gracious TM.
And I have
Yes.
2. So I will.
Do you want the potential?
Yeah, I will fail at it, unfortunately.
I think I'll clock
I'll stay
this,
insecure.
and I want to say something, but I'm like, it's not my place. I should just stay in my lane.
All right.
And
Feeling
that-
all the feels in the classroom right now as Miss McLeod re-enters the room with Jazzy, and Jazzy returns to their seat. What does it look like as you sit
Mark
back
potential.
I just flat. Oh.
down? Yes, mark potential
Yeah.
as appropriate for the miss.
What is potential? Is that just more of a ranking up one of
Experience.
your things? Okay.
Call experience points potential in this game.
Okay. I just flash this grin and like go like that to everybody as if like it's all good. I mean, I'm seething, but I'm just like, psh. Like I totally just won this interaction somehow.
Am I bothered? I ain't even bothered though.
I'm bothered. I'm bothered though. Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Oh my gosh.
All right, now class,
Cheers.
now that we've gone over the test, please turn to chapter 5. We're starting the next chapter today as well with the completion of the test last week. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Excuse me.
Ben Hameen.
I think you made the mistake with some of the test papers, specifically Zacharias here. Are you feeling okay? I think you've mixed something, and I want to unleash my powers, which is the ability to obviously lactose, and then unless I don't think she's vegan. I hope not. If she had any type of milk, I want to kind of like turn the milk in her body, the dairy, and like start to make her feel ill and like mess with her. Because like, trust me, if from someone who's super lax intolerant, like it can mess up your head, it make you dizzy, your stomach starts to go, and I really want to like really get into her head by unleashing my powers and try to convince her in the sense that like she's not in her right mind.
You know what?
That, I think, might be provoke someone.
That is provoke.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll provoke. Oh,
Okay.
I'll take that too.
Okay.
And you know what? I think if it's okay,
Yeah.
can I state what one of my playbook moves are?
Yeah, please do.
One of my playbook moves is scientific insight. You have achieved mastery over a field of science and technology. Name it. Lactology. Whenever you assess a situation and your field of study is directly relevant, you may ask a single follow-up question. Go off, milk boy.
Okay.
Milk boy.
I will go ahead and be like, and did you have grilled cheese for breakfast, miss? And I will twist the lactose in her body as I will attempt to provoke her in that sense. So let me go ahead and make that roll.
You are so
All right, so
wrong.
roll with superior.
And I have no superior, but that's fine. Come on, big money, big money, big money. That is a 4 and a 3. That's a 7.
All
Plus 0.
right, that's a hit. On 7 to 9, they can choose 1.
Instead.
Okay.
Oh, so I could still allow them to just stumble for the bait. Yeah, I think especially if Julian wants to go in on this to kind of help the convince her.
That's the thing. I don't think I'm actively stopping him
Right.
from doing his move. I'm just clocking it all. Like, shing, corner of my eye. I'm peeping all of what's going on. I'm peeping the way he's using his wording.
Oh.
And then I'm using my lactology scientific insight, and I'm seeing the way her body, the
Does she actually
spasms of her
have-
stomach.
Oh,
It's just like touching her hand.
we like zoom in on like her forehead, and there's like a single like sweat down her brow. Her eyes are dilated,
And as
She's,
a
like, shaking
background,
one
you
foot.
hear Julian in the background saying, "I noticed the sweat beating down her brow." That's when she clutched her stomach at a 73 degree angle. Oh no, he's doing it.
Are you not
He's using
feeling
his
well?
powers against her.
As you say that, she like you. Everyone in the classroom hears the noise from her stomach. Oh, I did have the grilled cheese yesterday in the cafeteria, and I heard a couple kids got sick after that. I haven't been feeling the same after I had it. Now that you mention it, I suppose maybe I could reassess if I'll regrade these later. Tell you what, I will regrade these one more time. Oh, just not right now.
I'm rolling to assess. After she finishes farting, how many times?
Go ahead and
rolling
assess
to
the
assess.
situation.
Thank you. Also, real quick, I get to ask a follow-up question because of my lactology.
Okay. Yeah.
What's
yeah.
relevant?
What's your question?
First, let me
soldier?
First, let me roll for this. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh God. 2d6 was my superior. My superior is at a +2. But I am. Oh yeah, I am guilty. So just flat 2d6.
Okay.
Okay, that was a 4 and a 3. That's a 7.
All
That's
right.
one question.
Well, 2 total, right?
I'm sorry, my love.
2, because it's based off of your field.
Oh yes, 2 total. Wow, a follow-up. Correct. Yes, thank you, hon. I get to ask 2 questions. My first question is, oh my gosh, why you gotta do this to me? What he? I almost already know the answer, which I love. What here can I use to incriminate soft serve for messing with our teacher, our math teacher, Miss McDowell?
Miss McDowell. Miss McCloud.
Miss McCloud. Miss McCloud's gut. What here can I use besides the farts?
Yeah, certainly just the onset of the of her symptoms do not match typical small intestinal bacterial overgrowth. The onset of symptoms do not match, and you know that. You know that this is something supernatural at work.
Okay. All right. I have a question because in Session 0 we established this as like a secret that was given. Do you know that soft serve is in the classroom, or do you know specifically who it is? Because remember, it was decided that only one person knew.
Oh no.
Benjamin's
So you all
villain
know
identity.
So you all know my villain identity, but only Yassi knows like the real truth. Like the only person that he confines in is Yassi. So you've all probably fought me as a villain and know that I'm
Right.
now a hero, but you know
Yeah,
like
but we
my
don't know
story.
that soft served is also Benjamin, who goes to our school and sits in this classroom.
Oh no, that you
So-
do know. No, that you
We
do
know
know.
that.
Yeah, I was saying that you
No.
do know that. I had changed it and said
Are
that's
you
what we are
changing
now.
it?
We
But
did
I-
change
but
it from
we
the
did change
initial
it back
thing.
then.
Yeah.
But only you know my origin story and like where I came from, and you're the one who knows
Oh.
like how everything truly is. That's why you have the influence, because you have the deep knowledge.
Okay.
You have the
only
deep
person with
cut
that secret.
on
I guess.
Benjamin. We have the
Okay.
surface
Yeah,
cut.
you're the only one that knows
Right.
about like their connection with mother culture
Oh yeah,
and all
yeah,
of that
all
background.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
And-
Okay.
But for the sake of the team play, everyone does know everyone's other identity.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But for my follow-up question,
Okay.
it's going to be, why are you doing this?
As in.
Why are you messing with Miss McLeod's gut? Like, why are you torturing her right now? She's a civilian.
For the benefit of Zachariah.
You're giving into your old ways. You're
I
being
am.
messy. Sorry.
I am. You know, it's for, and you would know, or at least pick up on my crush on Zachariah Bartholomew. And this is
Oh,
all.
I don't pick up. I do pick up. I now understand why you are the way you are.
Yes.
Gloves off.
Yeah, this is example that you're seeing now of that dark side of the twist cone that is soft serve.
And guys, it's just Zach at school. You don't have to full government name me.
Shut up. I'm over here like trying to deconstruct Soft Serve's MO. It's all about his crush on you. I'm like, why? Oh my, why are you so extra? I'm like, okay, understood. Cool.
So yeah, the teacher's actually going to. I'm gonna check these grades again when I get home. But for now, everyone just. If you feel like I made a mistake, throw it on my desk and I'll take a look at it. But I will be right back. And she leaves, a couple farts escaping her as she does so, in a hurry. In this opportunity, if you want to change any of the answers on the test, you're more than able to.
Oh,
with
no,
having
I'm
all
gonna
the
have-
students as your witness.
I'm gonna say loudly, well, since Julian was teaching her class, I'm gonna have Julian check my test. And I'm gonna throw it on his desk.
As you do that, I just look straight over at Behami. I'm like, I'm onto you. This is
my
not
God.
over.
You think I care what you think? You think you're the leader of, and I'll whisper so none of the students here and to get our secret identity, and say, you think you're the leader of this group just because you supplied me with a way to handle my more gaseous personality doesn't make it like you are someone who is our leader who can tell us what to do. I flow the way I want to flow. I curl the way I want to curl. I churn how I churn. So, if you excuse me, and I will push Julian aside and walk up and start to edit the test and grades and make it so that I'll keep my B+ because I cheated off of Julian anyway. And
You
I
push
will
me.
make
I fall to the
Zachariah.
ground. I fall back. You catch me off guard with that one when you come whispering all that hate in my ear. You push me. I fall back. I'm like,
Oh no! Somebody
I'm like-
pushed Julian. Oh, it is on. I'm getting involved.
my camera moved. Sorry. That was a real fall.
Wait, okay, am I?
You pushed me for real.
Should I understand? I'm sorry. Are you okay?
No, I'm
Did you
good.
fall out of your chair for real?
No, I moved my camera. That's how much I'm.
Oh, okay. Is Julian being dramatic and doing a thing where oh, I'm gonna act like I'm falling over, or did he just actually fall over?
I think I am really caught off guard by the level of vitriol that my teammate is showing me.
That's fair.
I didn't
that's
know
fair.
it was that concentrated.
That was shocking.
Yeah.
That was pretty shocking. Okay. The minute I feel that, I'm literally jumping over a desk, which is very a little revealing.
Oh,
This
God.
tough kid is boom, and I'm inside, and afterward I'm like, what? And I'm gonna try to act like I don't care. I would do that for anybody. Shut up. Then I'm just what's going on? Are you okay?
So-
I'm fine.
So Zach plants his palms on his
Yeah.
test in front of him and like sits up as straight as he can and takes like 2 deep breaths and it's just like, no, I deserve this grade. No, I deserve this grade.
He's such a sadomasochist.
For
Zach,
the
baby.
viewers at home and for the continuity
math
of the
test.
story, in the Session Zero, we did say that one of the things that Zachariah's family is making them do is get their grade up in math before they're allowed to go to the Halloween party. So then choosing to still take the more honorable path and to take the actual grade they got is weighed so much more because they have full knowledge that they're endangering their ability to go to that party.
And you just see like one tear just like start sliding down his face.
You were really looking forward to the fondue.
Bobby.
You heard there was a big fondue fountain.
God, there's gonna be a chocolate fountain too. Like, yeah.
So much dairy.
So,
It's gonna be good.
may I call it legend? It would be legend. Dairy.
The dairy of legend.
Fuck.
It was foretold. All right. I think with this, I was going to do a different thing here, but I think with the kind of animosity we're growing in the team, we're going to slam cut to the dodgeball tournament that was
I think
happening
we need
later
to.
today. So we'll have a chance to get
Wait, is
that angst
is that
out
the
on
game
each
where you
other.
I have a
Just,
gym
like,
pass.
Fling balls at people's heads?
So today in gym class, and this is also run by McLeod.
Oh,
I have a nurse's
what?
pass.
You have a nurse's pass?
I do.
Damn.
Just to get out of the period altogether.
Just got out of this tournament.
Okay. Okay, what's the nurse's pass say? And where'd you get it?
The nurse's pass would say that I cannot play dodgeball because I have a deviated septum. And if I took a dodgeball to the face, that could cause a massive blood eruption. And we do not want that. That would mean we have to quarantine the gym, and that would be horrible for everyone. So, yes.
Seriously again, Julian, again with the nurse's pass. Look, you're an ace in my math class, but out here on the court, you really, I don't know.
Here you go. Thank you.
She looks it up and down, seeing that it is legitimate, I assume. The rest of you, the way that they are doing the picking on the dodgeball teams
Go get 'em.
is the last person on the team that was picked gets to pick the next person on the team. And the team captain started off with the two most popular kids in school. The first being Brandon. Brandon is a front line or a lineman in the middle, kind of a center lineman. On the football team, they are a massive meathead jock. They're always wearing their varsity jacket. So that's Brian, and then the other one is Tyler Scott. And we have too many. I keep making men NPCs, so this is going to be Trisha Scott. And Trisha Scott, she like was the coolest person in school. Kind of would have like flocks of people around her in the hallways, but ever since Sombra, Jassy showed up in school, there's kind of been a equal amount of people flocking to both, because Jassy's got that cool outsider, new kid in town kind of vibe to them still. So there's a little animosity there, and for that reason, Trisha has not been selecting Jassy on their turn, but they do select Soft Serve. Next up, Brian selects Swift Force. So that leaves Soft Serve to decide if they want to pick. I was going to say Julian, but Julian's got the nurse's pass. So I'll say it's up to Soft Serve if they want to pick Sombra, Jassy, or if they want to pick, we'll say Vicky Hartwell, who's also in the class. So Vicky or Sombra? Vicky or Jassy to Soft Serve?
I can feel the team rifting.
Will pick. Oh, of course I would on our team. Oh yeah, it would definitely be Yassi.
All right.
Okay.
So Swift Force, you are left to only pick Vicky then, Vicky Hartwell.
Let's go, Vicky.
All right, Zach. Whew. She's like jumping up and down on her feet, like, we totally got this. And then we cut to like, we're at the very end of the dodgeball tournament where Zach is the only one left on your team, and Vicky just took a dodgeball to the face and she topples out of bounds. Soft serve and, I'm sorry, Benjahin and Julian are both up as well. And you guys have most of your team left, but Zach is the only one on their team.
Wait, is Julian here or did Julian is away?
I'm on my
it's Jesse.
cheering
Yeah.
Zachariah on, like, get him, Zachariah! Get him, Jassy!
Yeah, Jassy, you are in.
Okay, so I'm on the same team as Soft Serve.
Yes. And
Okay,
you're both
and
against Zachariah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like quite like.
Yeah, but you shoved through it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna lose on purpose.
No!
So, Miss McLeod will go, timeout.
Such a rebel. You're such a rebel.
Time out, everyone. Get the new balls in here. You're tearing these ones apart. These are foam balls, guys. You know we have a limited budget here. Like, we're not the sports department. We get the leftovers. We gotta take care of these. Time out. And while they're kind of resetting, Miss McLeod's gonna step over to you, Zach, and go, "Hey, Zach, listen. Here's your chance for extra credit. You want to pass my class? You clutch on this dodgeball game. If you bring this back for your team, I'll give you what you need to get a C on that test."
Is this a hit? Oh my god, this is a hit on a student. Oh my god.
So I just have to win.
You just have to win.
Oh no.
On it, boss.
Don't ever just put a pure, like, don't ever just put a goal in front of a legacy. Oh no.
That's what Miss
Oh,
McLeod
this
just
is so
did.
good.
So Swift Force, describe kind of how you were playing
This
previously,
is so good.
and then describe
know.
how you're playing now.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
in the first round, he was playing real clunky, real narrow misses, really, like dialing his senses back a lot. Like,
holding
oh,
back.
yeah, you almost got me. And now he's just like, dodge, foam, like, like not hard enough to injure somebody, but definitely like you can tell this is amped up.
Julian's like, oh no. He's not holding back.
All the non-supers you take out, no problem. It is now just Ben Haim and Jassy that are standing against you. I need to know, Jassy, Ben Haim, are you standing your ground or are you holding your punches?
So I'm not sure. I would like to flavor as in during the game, I was totally cheating. So as we were throwing dodgeball, like and Julian would have noticed, like every time a student would go, they would go to catch the ball, and I'm like, but now that it's just Zach left, and I hesitate for a moment, and as I'm about to use my powers on him, I just kind of like stop, and then it's just the easiest ball throw that goes to him. Because he also, if it's just Zach left, will intend to lose, or at least be. He doesn't. He is not as Benjamin is an athlete and does not like to lose. He it was trying to win, but just the beauty, the godlike beauty from Zach just caused him to fumble. If anything, he uses his power on himself by accident. He's like, and it's just kind of bending over, allowing you an easy shot to him.
Well, too, you've been using your power nonstop all game, so
You really have.
now that you haven't had that connection with Mother Culture that you did before, you've noticed your tolerance for using your powers is a lot less than it used to be.
What does that look like or mean or smell like? I mean, never mind.
Smell like
It.
What's
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna
smell
embarrass
like?
the hell out of myself. It smells terrible, Yassi, because it's the only one left on the team. And I just go, Dios mío. And like the ball just falls out of my head as I get down on one knee, You hear. He starts to he just like sort of not convulsing, but you could tell that he is not doing well.
And I'm like, Ben's out.
Ben's out. Wow.
Yeah, just like, yeah, I don't even make a show of it. I'm just like,
You can just smell it. Ben's out.
I think I've expired.
I got what I wanted out of this, so.
McLeod yells at Julian. Julian, can you go grab some fans?
I think at that
Grab
point,
some fans from the closet.
I think he's already opening the doors. He's opening the doors to the track field. One step ahead of you.
And then Jassy,
Zach's hair.
were you standing your ground in this dodgeball fight?
Oh, am I the only one left? Okay.
Yeah.
So is Ben still team captain? Or does Ben get anything from the team winning if I win after he's out?
Yeah.
Bragging rights. Yeah, any crushes in the school are gonna think you're that much cooler.
Yeah, but I don't want him to win. I want him to win, even if I lose. Then again, I also like to win. How is Zach looking? Is Zach looking like
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but you always look beautiful. You always look beautiful. Like, do you look like you really
Heavenly.
need this? Do you look like you really need this?
I like mouth to you. Please.
My fucking heart.
This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful because I think of that. I feel like this. It's like true pity, and I'm just like, dude. Like, and then I mouth back to him like, we're gonna have a talk later. I'm just like, I'm making like, we're gonna have a talk about your self-esteem and like external validation because I'm like, I might care a little too much what certain people think, but like you, bro, you like no, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, come on, and I like. Seem like I'm trying to win, but I'm not actually trying. Because if I was trying to win, I would win. But I don't. No, Zach needs this more. And if there's like a connecting move, like a doing a good thing for a friend move that I can use here, I want to do it. Because I'm doing this for Zach.
I don't know if there is a necessarily move for you there.
Okay.
I will
All
say
right.
though, for
That's
Zach,
okay.
you know, since it's completely uncontested, describe, you know, how you finish this dodgeball game. You know, knowing that, you know, you've previously held back using your powers, but now as you use your powers, you know, that beauty shines through more, almost like there's a wind fan like in your face blowing your hair, and the light gets brighter and more golden around you the more you use your powers, and you just feel more yourself. So describe how you win this tournament.
Yeah, no, there's a literal fan now, and so like Zach's hair is just blowing in the wind, golden majesty, you know, and he draws back, not with enough power to hurt Yassi at all, but just perfect form, strike in the chest.
Oh, when that strike connects, Jassy, you take that ball and it like throws you back, and like you try to hold on to it, but you see that please
that's
from
the
Swift
one-
Force.
Okay, it definitely hits me, but I'm not gonna let it drive me back. I'm just gonna like straight on take it and like not move and just be like, all right. I gotta have some pride, just a little bit. Or maybe I'll like turn my shoulder into it, so I'm like, ah.
It was a good hit. There's definitely no shame in
No, it
taking
hurts. It hurts. He's really strong. He's really fucking strong. And then later, I'm gonna like show everyone the bruise and be like, look at that. That's Zach. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That was for the dodgeball. It's not supposed to do that. They're not even supposed to be able to do that. 100%.
Seeing the bruise forming on you,
Yeah.
Miss McLeod notices and says, calls the nurse's office up. We're sending one kid down to the nurse's office, and then she looks over at Ben Ahim, who's still vehemently passing gas. Make that 2 for the nurse's office. as Zach wins the dodgeball tournament. The crowd that had gathered there started to clap for you. The teacher, Miss McLeod, will take you to the side afterwards as everyone's cleaning up and go, "Great job out there, Zach. I want to let you know that you've definitely passed that math test. I'm gonna bring your grade up, and I wanted to do that for you because I know you have a hard time living in your brother's shadow sometimes. And math, that was their thing, that was their thing. But I want you to know you can win and succeed in your own way. You don't have to be good at the things they were good at."
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to teach you today, Zach.
I like that. Thank you, ma'am. And dodgeball has to do with geometry because the ball goes in an arc to where you send it. And so if you would know a slope of a line, I'm going to stop, but it's relevant.
Oh, I mean, you're nerding out to the right person, Miss McLeod. The geometry / gym teacher is like, yes, exactly. I've been trying to use that metaphor, and the kids just roll their eyes. Oh, finally, someone gets it. She is going to try to shift your label of mundane up and superiority or savior down.
Oh. Okay, I'll allow it. So savior is now 2, and mundane is now 2.
A 50-50 split, a half and half, as Soft Serve would say. All right. Let's see, from here, is there anything else you guys want to do as a team, or do we want to jump ahead to the assembly? Wayfarer's assembly would be next on your school itinerary.
I think I would like to actually spend those 2 holds that I have and clear some conditions.
Okay.
Oh.
I think after sitting on the bleachers and watching all this unfold, I think I've had time to reassess, breathe in, breathe out. Not too much breathing in because all that farts and flatulence. I'm sorry, let me stop. This is too funny. I don't think I'm no longer angry, right? I'm no longer angry. And I'm also no longer guilty. I am now just a little insecure and afraid. That's all. That's all.
That's all. Normal high school experience.
Yeah. But I definitely am giving everyone space a little bit.
I'm also gonna apologize to Yassi for the bruise, and I'm gonna be like, thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's all good. It's not the first time or the last. Why do you care so much about dodgeball? I mean, you care about sports way too much, but not that much, way too much. What's up?
It was really important for me to be able to raise my math grade. So you did me a huge solid just now. Thank you so much.
How does winning a dodgeball tournament raise your math grade?
Do I look like I know things?
You should know that. How does winning a dodgeball tournament raise your math grade? You got a bad grade on the test because you got the answers wrong, Zach. Winning dodgeball doesn't make you better at math.
I know.
If the teacher... Did the teacher offer to give you a better grade?
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm going to assembly.
Zach, that's cheating. You're cheating. You're lying. You're a liar.
Run away very
Holy
fast.
shit.
Jassy!
You're just like me. Jassie's like, you're cheating. You're a liar. You're like me. Oh my god. Am I gonna have you shoplifting next? What the hell, Zach? I honestly didn't think you had it in you.
Jassy, do you have any influence over Zach?
I do.
He does.
Are you trying to
He
use
does.
your influence?
He's being a bully.
I know. No, okay, literally, this is you need to see what's in front of you. Either you care about the truth or you don't. And if you don't, that's fine.
Sometimes,
but if you do,
it's
you should
not
also
what
care
you
about
say,
this.
It's how you say it.
I think he's
Okay.
shifting my
No, that's
superior
true.
down.
Oh, that's true. Okay, you're right. So maybe I need to work on how it came off.
Delivery.
Okay. Delivery. You're right. Okay, that's a good point. Okay, so after I think that moan of like, haha, actually Jesse gets serious and says, okay, right, if you're fine with this, you're fine with it. I don't care. But like, someone's lying about you, and usually you have a problem with that. So it makes me kind of worried.
Okay.
Like, you're in charge of what you think in your own head, but it's not suddenly okay just because the teacher tells you it's fine.
I'm suddenly being very conflicted by everything that I know about powers of authority.
Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, that came off more how I wanted it too.
But were you trying to shift labels, hun? Because you have that authority when you have influence over someone.
Would I lose my influence?
No, you only lose
Okay, so I'm not
influence and you turn
spending
it
it.
into have
Okay.
someone mark a condition.
No, I don't want to have. I don't want to
No.
work a condition.
No. That's when you want to spend the influence to lose it. But if you're not, you can still have it and shift someone's labels. To be fair, that other party could always still roll to reject if they don't like what they hear.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm trying to be like, you decide what you think, and like, I guess I'm trying to convince Zach to like honor his own integrity instead of just falling in line with what the teacher wants. I don't know what label that would be. Like, would that be freak?
That'd be
Or would that
superior
be-
up.
Superior. I was thinking that. Superior.
Would that be superior up?
Superior
Okay.
up, mundane down.
Yep.
All right. So directly countering what the teacher did.
So
Yeah,
if you
I'm
accept
just saying
what they
trust
say,
yourself.
Zach, then the GM will adjust your labels accordingly. If you want to keep your labels as they are, you must reject their influence.
Let's see. Yeah, he's conflicted for a moment because he's so used to listening to authority. He's not used to thinking autonomously at all. And so this actually really does resonate with him, and he'll take the superior moves to +1 and mundane moves down to +1.
Right.
He's learning to be a
Amazing.
free thinker.
Oh, the boy. Love it. Brilliant.
Grow up,
Return all the
babies.
kids into little anarchists. Well, probably not Zach. that's a lot.
I do
So we're
love.
not gonna do
I
that.
do love how Masks does this. How it like lets
Yeah.
your friends have so much influence over who you are. You know, because I mean that is so true into high school.
Yeah.
You know,
Peer
so
pressure.
excellent.
I
104.5
love
peer
that radio
pressure.
show is called Peer Pressure. That's so.
Amazing. All right. The bell for the period is ringing as everyone has finished cleaning up the dodgeball supplies, and the air freshener has been sprayed. The seats have been pulled back to allow more seating for students, and a center stage has been constructed for Wayfarer to stand on and to talk to everyone. He has like his own PR team, and they are like setting up the speakers and the lights to make sure that they're shining on him just right and that he looks great. He kind of has like a little makeup artist like help him out beforehand. As you are waiting to be let into the assembly hall, though, you get a call over the loudspeaker, and it says, "Jassy, your mother is here to see you. Please report to the principal's office."
Oh, like hell she is. My mother's not even in this country. I'm just go to the principal's office.
You all hear this as well. Is anyone interested in sneaking off? There's no parent authorizing over you at the moment.
Oh, yeah, because Jassy's my boy. So if I hear that he's in trouble, I'm going. Once it all settles and the machine that's still technically underneath my shirt that Julian gave me kicks in, I will leave the nurse's office. Gracias. I can go now. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. and will like kind of sneak off and attempt to make sure that Yassi's okay.
Oh yeah.
The nurse sent you on your way with a couple of like lactate pills as well. 4 of them to be exact. Add to your inventory. Yes. As like a health potion type of thing here. All right. So Jazzy at the principal's office, as anyone who wanted to kind of sneak in and be eavesdroppy is allowed to do. Your mother is not present, but you do see your handler, who has taken on the identity of your mother, because you have grandmother.
Jesus.
You have grandmother who is dying, and you must say goodbye now. So
What?
Gutierrez has given the excuse that your grandmother is in like a critical condition.
And I say to her, aren't I running out of grandmothers by now? Like, you use that a lot. We should probably come up with something else.
Oh, Jazzy, you are in mourning. You don't know what you say.
How many grandmothers am I supposed to... Okay, fine. What do I need to do?
We will go say goodbye together. Come on. Come on now. We will bring you back when we are done. And
No, I'm
I'll-
supposed to listen to the Wayfarer, say inspirational things. I hate to miss that.
it will be
It's
quick.
great.
She is on death's door. It will be very quick. Not much time left.
Okay. Cool.
As you
Alright, I'll
step
go.
into the Aegis armored car that
Okay.
is waiting for you
Oh my
outside.
god, okay. Do I see Benjamin?
Yeah, you see Benjamin as
Okay,
they're like
I
taking
make
an
some
interest.
motion, like I go like this, or I make some motion that goes, I'm not having a fun time, but I'm okay.
I do the same, like, you sure? You're good, good. And I do like a thumbs
Yeah.
up, like,
Yeah. Well, like, as far as you know, I'm just getting into a car with some random lady that is definitely not my mom, because we don't look anything alike.
would I know what
Yeah.
Senora Gutierrez
No.
would look like? No? If I would
Well,
not know who she is, then yeah.
I think
would.
you've probably seen her talk to me a couple times, but I have not explained
And
who
she
she
is
is or what
wearing
my relationship is to her.
she's wearing like
suit?
scarf, suit,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
sunglasses, kind of
Yeah.
like partially obscuring her features.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
Do you signal that you're okay, or do you like don't signal?
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
Like
Then I'll-
nothing shocking is happening. Jesse seems more annoyed.
Okay. Then Benjamin would go back and to the assembly,
Yeah.
looking back one last time, as long as that Yassi doesn't look like they're in trouble.
Nah.
All right. In that case, the door is going to close as you are left alone in the back of this spacious but intimidating armored car. And Gutierrez looks at you, Jassy, and goes, "All right, Jassy, I'll make this quick." As she kind of pulls off some of her disguise to better breathe. Where's that report that I wanted on
What?
Julian?
What? What? What are you talking about?
You had a report you were supposed to send in today on Julian
Oh.
about his warden project.
Oh. Why would I be doing a report on the Warden project? That's Julian's project.
No, you were supposed to gather intel about Julian
Right.
on the Warden project. What he's really up to, if he's been able to make contact with the Warden.
Yeah, Project Spy on my actual fucking friend. Yeah, no, I
Yeah, you
definitely
haven't
did
been
that.
sending in reports on that one, and I wanted to know why.
I have. I did your basic stuff. You know, he just goes to school and then does nerd things.
You call this a report, and she holds up like a crumpled, not cared about report. As
Yeah,
she,
it's like
as
a
she,
page long.
Yeah, she pulls from it. So far, I am 90% sure that Julian made Warden. That's all this says. We
I
already
mean-
knew that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look, like, the kid works for you. You don't need me to spy on somebody who works for you. Unless,
And you
know.
work for us.
Yeah, so
I've
why are you so
and I've
afraid
seen-
that your own assets are a problem, huh?
I've seen you work, Chassis. I've seen you take down some of the
Yeah.
hardest to nail
Yeah,
agents
I know.
in Brazil. I've seen your work. You're telling me this 15-year-old know-it-all is giving you the slip?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Well, say
you got the
something, or
reports
you're
you
going to be
got.
transferred to a different school.
No.
You'll have a new assignment. Do you know how
Look.
important Warden is to Aegis?
Look, you don't need me to give you information on the kid because the kid trusts me. I don't need information because I have influence. He listens to me. And I can give him advice and stuff. And that's more important than information I give you. Because honestly, there's not much information that's useful to you. You already know as much as as he does.
It sounds like we're on the same page about you being useless to us. Unless you somehow find a way to be of use by giving us something we can actually use to track down Warden, I am definitely going to advocate for your relocation.
What do you want to do with Warden once you have it?
That is Aegis business. That is not something you have the pay grade to know.
All right, okay. Yeah, do you? Do you know?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I love you so fucking much.
Get him! Get him!
Right? I was like, I mean, is it on your desk, Gutierrez? Like, have they told you what you're supposed to get Warden for?
I'm not at liberty to say.
They haven't even told you that that's not even how AI works. Like,
Look,
this is
look, Jassy. This is a big deal right now.
Oh
It's on a
my
need-to-know
God.
basis.
I'm not the one who was in over my head here.
Look, you think you're the only one that Aegis has shit on?
Oh, I know I'm not, because I got a bunch of the shit on everybody else.
Well, get something on Julian, and get it fast.
Sure,
I can give you
fine.
1 more week, but that's it.
Okay. All right, cool. You know what I want? I want your boss's number.
All right, fine. Here, and she hands you
Cool.
like a card for like 1-800 Scrubby Dubby, and it's
No,
like a
no,
bathroom
no.
cleaning company.
No, I need the real number.
No,
I want.
extension 343 for all complaints.
Okay. I want a number that'll get somebody I can really talk to.
She hands it off to you. Best I can do is a
Okay.
week, Jazzy. Make it happen.
Sure.
And you exit the car, closes it behind you, and the window will roll down as she drives away. 1 week, 1 week, 1 week.
You know, if you knew basic psychology, you would know I respond better to rewards and threats. I like yell this after her as the limo's pulling away.
My love language is gift giving.
Yeah. I was like, delinquents don't respond to threats. You have to hold out reward.
This is gonna affect me as an adult.
Yeah, I'm literally yelling like, Karen, that's bitch. Like, open up a book after her in the street. Because I'm just like, whatever. I think I'm going to try this number immediately and see if I actually get anybody. Like a person.
It's like an automated service, and when you enter in the extension,
Yeah.
it's like 1 moment, and then
Yeah.
it waits for quite a while. And then
Okay.
you hear the line connect, and you think you
Yeah.
hear maybe like a little breath on the other side, like someone's breathing,
Okay.
but they're remaining silent.
I say, it's Sombra, I want a meeting.
It's still silent.
All right,
If that's all you say, after a while, it disconnects.
cool, that's fine. That's all I had to say, I want a meeting.
All right.
Cool.
Who was watching this occur? Anyone?
Oh, we were like in a car, right? We were inside a car and then I got out.
Julian and was it just Ben that was kind of watching this happen?
Yeah, definitely been.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was probably it.
Oh, well then you saw me get out of a suspiciously clean black sedan, I'm guessing. with weird plates from Is it okay, Jeff, if I give these details?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, a
weird
laser
plates.
pointer is like on you as you're talking, but yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Well, no,
As you're giving
yeah,
details.
maybe when I get out, yeah. And then afterwards, Jazzy like gets out and then starts yelling after it as the window goes up. And then I call a number and say something into the phone and then like go like that. That's all. Go ahead.
Yazzie, is everything all right?
Yeah.
What was that about?
Yeah, oh, just some bullshit. Just bullshit with work. It's you don't need to worry about it. It's dumb. It's just dumb. Sometimes people want you to do shit you don't want to do, and then they put the boot on you.
Tell me about it. I dealt a fucking shit.
What do you have to worry about? Your weird mom thing or whatever is, I guess, dead. Actually dead now. So.
I hope so. She has a tendency to pop up when she least expected.
I was afraid you were going to make a pun. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the best you've been able to do is 99.9% of all bacteria. There's always that 0.1% that lives on.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Shazzy is like, all right, well, I mean, if she really said, which, by the way, I'm sorry. Congratulations or I'm sorry. That's a weird situation, isn't it? Yeah, I got people like that, too. Anyway.
Fuck them.
You don't... Right. Fuck them. But you don't have anybody putting the boot on you, do you?
Well, you know, and he looks around just to make sure he's not watching. You know, Wayfarer is kind of taking care of me right now, making sure that my apartment is, paid for and keeping the social services off of my back.
Wayfarer's your sugar daddy?
No, my sugar daddy. Wayfarer's my
more
than just a daddy.
It sound like
Your
like
protein
father.
parent. Sorry.
Jazzy's like, I don't know, that guy's really old. Okay.
No, it's not like that.
What,
no,
you
not
made
like
it sound like...
He's my
okay.
father figure. He's like my papa, but in a
Okay, sure.
adopted sense.
Oh, I don't know anything about that kind of thing.
Well, he taught me the right way. No pun intended this time. But
It sounds like you're trying to comfort and support each other. Do either of you have conditions right now that you can clear?
I have none.
I do not. I don't have any conditions. Wow, it's really cool that you had somebody like that. Man, I
still
thought
use
it
it
was...
for getting potential.
That's
Portions
true.
of your
Can
labor.
we
That's
get
very true.
potential?
You know
That's
what?
true.
That's very true.
Yeah, we can,
Jack, go ahead and roll plus mundane.
Me?
Both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, I have no
Good
mundane,
call.
but it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
All right.
And
Yee!
I rolled a 5, a 5. Because I have +0 to mundane.
Oh.
Oh, I
All
potential.
right.
That's
So you get to mark
another one.
potential, Ben. They mark potential, so that's Ben that gets to mark that for Jassy succeeding. On a 10 plus, you can also add a team to the pool. So Jassy, you also get to add a team to the pool.
Okay. All right.
But,
Do I keep
for
track of that?
Ben, I'll just add it for right now.
Okay.
I think that's the first we've had added to it. Yeah, so I would say it's hard for you, Jazzy, to feel like Ben really understands where you're coming from. So
Right.
their comfort and support doesn't necessarily maybe land
Right.
with you.
Because I was like, you don't have anyone who is like, telling you what to do and telling you to spy on your friends like that. Like, you have someone who supports you and takes care of you and keeps people off your back. And I was like, yeah, it's really not the same. But man, I'm really happy for you. That's really cool to have like family that doesn't, make you do bad things, but like actually tries to tell you to like be a better person. Man, that's amazing. I'm glad you have that.
I guess you're right. I'm sometimes taken for granted. I'm sorry you have to deal with that type of shit.
Yeah, well, it's my own fault. Like, there was a time I thought I was going to be getting myself a family like you have, but I was stupid, and I was young, and I was wrong, and now I'm paying for it. But hopefully, I don't know, I'm trying to make it so nobody else has to. So, we'll see. We'll see if I can manage that.
Well, if there's anyone can, it's
Anyway.
you.
Really?
Yeah, I look up to you. I mean, like, I know that Julian like to think he's the leader of the group, but we all follow you. I mean, you're the real brains, like the street smarts. Like, who cares about 2 + 2 and 6 is 12 and all that? That's all just utterly.
I mean, I can also do math. I'm actually really good at math. I'm just not as smart as Julian. But like, nobody's as smart as Julian. You can't be like, oh, I'm not as smart as Julian, so I must be an idiot. Like, man, it's really easy to feel stupid next to that guy. Like, I'm pretty smart, but next to that guy, it's just like, oh, I don't know. Why were you being a dick to Julian?
Me? I mean,
yeah.
I'm not being a dick.
You shoved him over.
I mean, look at the guy.
What do you mean by that?
What does that mean?
He likes to.
Yeah. What the fuck does that mean?
It's at the corner of the comic book.
Yeah. Just like instant shift into
like
like
mode.
protective mode. What the fuck do you mean by that?
He stops for a second. He goes, he thinks, I know how he feels about Zach. You know how I feel about Zach. I don't want to know. He's always getting in my way.
Oh my god. So you don't have exclusive fucking rights to Zach. So another guy wants to hit on the same guy you want to hit on. That's how the game is played, my guy.
But he doesn't even know his
you don't get to call dibs on people.
But he doesn't even understand that his odds are just skimmed to 0.
He doesn't understand shit. You don't get to hold that against him. He's a brain guy. Oh my god. Dang, get over yourself. Like, look at you. Like, you should not be getting insecure.
Okay. Casey in point.
Oh, God. Do you have stuff to do that when I'm trying to be serious? Listen, if you're worried about Zach, you should try to get him to think for himself, like you did, instead of just, doing whatever the people around him tell him to do.
Fine. If there's anyone I trust, it's you, Yazzie.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I tried to be more lactose tolerant of Julian.
Not such a fuck up? Okay, great. Wonderful. Good talk. And I
fist bump and all
little,
that.
Yeah, well, we can even do like a little bro hug thing. A very tough guy little bump.
So while you two are having this moment,
love it.
At the same time, a different scene is unfolding with Julian and Zachariah. Julian, you are sitting in the bleachers, waiting for the assembly to start, and you are sitting with Zach, and you're saving a seat for your other friends when they come back, but Brian, the jock from earlier, who was on your opposite team, although you weren't playing, so he doesn't hold a grudge for this, but he's going to sit down next to you and say, "Sup, Drulian?"
I'm doing okay. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, knowing that knowing that I've got a buddy here that is on the student council and can set up the Halloween party however I want.
Oh, who's that?
Zach like leans forward and he's like, "Can you like not do that?"
Oh, chill out there, Zach. Wouldn't want to cause a scene. Wouldn't want to get your dad involved.
What does Zechariah's father have to do with this conversation? Again, who is this person you're speaking of on the student council that's your friend that's such under sway of what you want?
You buddy, and he's gonna put an arm around you and kind of jostle you a little bit. I heard you on the speaker this morning. You were working on the Halloween party. I got a couple suggestions.
Oh, I'm glad, but sadly the suggestion box is now closed. That time has ended about 90 days ago. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I would suggest you just make sure your grades are high enough so you can attend. And I'm sure you'll have a great blast.
First of all, Poindexter, my grades are high enough.
Okay.
Second of all, I was at the party last year, and it always had the little mini dogs, but last year it didn't have the mini dogs. So I'm letting you know that this year they better have the frickin' mini dogs.
Oh. Okay. Someone's a fan of mini dogs. I will make sure that I pass that note on.
Also,
anything else?
I got a couple friends who are gluten-free. They got to eat gluten-free, so if you can make sure that, we've got some options for alternate, dietary restrictions.
I mean, everything you're asking about so far is rather reasonable. So to think that those things wouldn't be accommodations already set forward would be to think less of your student council. Trust me, we do best by everyone. So yeah, I'm vegetarian. I'm vegan, actually, especially after last year. And there's a cutaway. There's like a look that he gave off the side. It's a cutaway to the fight that he had one time with Soft Serve when he was a villain. And he has not touched dairy since. So he kind of like looks back and is like,
Yeah, that's my Taylor one.
I understand. So yeah, don't worry. We've got you covered, bud. And he taps your shoulder and says, I appreciate the fact that you care so fervently about your friend's dietary restrictions. It shows you're a good friend. Enjoy the awesome assembly.
Yeah, it better be awesome. You freaking emotionally intelligent nerd. And he
Have a good one.
gets up and walks away as you manage to stand your ground there. Zach's presence certainly made a difference as well. When they stepped in, you could tell that the tone kind of shifted, and having Zach kind of flank him on the other side really sped things along there.
I appreciate that. Your assistance back there. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't gonna let that guy talk to you like that. But I do also like those mini dogs. He got a point.
The mini dogs are really great in protein. I could see, I know that last year they said that they had a bit of a shortage due to the malfunction of the surrounding grid. Something must have happened. I don't know what that was, but something really big or bad. I don't know. Anyway, cutaway. It was when he created Warden. He turned off the grid and all the power was lost. So that's why we had no mini dogs last year. So he still feels rather guilty about that. Not enough to mark it again, though.
Fair enough.
But yeah, he does say, yeah, those mini dogs are pretty tasty. Are there any other things that you like, as in like interests in food or entertainment?
Ooh.
Oh, I really like those like pumpkin shaped like Reese's because it's like more peanut butter than the regular ones. So those ones rule.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. They're almost as fun as like the Christmas tree ones, right? More peanut butter. Yeah.
Yeah, you're so right about that.
Yeah, it's like the perfect ratio of peanut butter to chocolate. Cole, what kind of music do you like?
Oh, well, I listen to a lot of Nickelback. What about you?
I think the assembly's starting.
Ben Haim and Jazzy are now walking up.
Really, you have to hard cut after that. Like, what are you going to say? Someone's like, yeah, Limp Bizkit is my favorite band. You're just like,
It's like you take a bite of it.
yeah, bud. Let's go get some pizza.
I love how fearless Zachariah is.
Just the boy. I love him. I love sex.
I love Nickelback. You guys heard this shit?
Oh my god.
You,
Jesus.
Ben Haim
Not
and Jazzy
even
are
once.
showing up now,
Yeah.
and you do get to see
I-
that they are kind of,
Did I
having
catch
good
the Nickelback
rapport
comment?
back and forth.
Yeah.
Not.
We made up. Okay, I hope so. I hope I heard that Nickelback shit. So I'm like, I need to have another talk with Zach. It's alright. That's okay. Unfortunately, I choose believe in yourself and think for yourself as my party line. I'm like, no, not like that.
Damn.
Think for yourself, unless you have bad opinions.
Unless your taste in music is bad, then don't. Then listen to me. No, sorry. Love it. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, we've all reconvened for the assembly as the Wayfinder has now, he's been fully set up. Everyone's here. The crowd's pretty hyped for it. They're mostly excited that they get to skip school for the day. It's set up as a nutrition presentation. All right, kids. I'm so pumped up to be here today to talk to you all about my favorite subject, nutrition. And it is so important for kids these days to have a healthy balance of macronutrition from different variety of sources. That's why we started offering new lines of whey protein mixes. We have the pre-workout, we have the during workout, we have the post-workout, we have the mid-post workout. Don't skip that one. We have a whole product line of protein themed things that I want to go through today and explain to you why and you see he's like having interference from like the microphone that he's speaking into. At the same time, all of the students in the assembly, including yourselves, your phones start ringing. And you hear, as the kids around you are picking up their cell phones, you can hear in unison. It is the recording from the radio earlier this morning, a talk show where they're saying, yeah, that new Chit Chat app is turning all the kids' brains to mush, turning all the kids into zombies, turning all the kids into zombies, turning all the kids into zombies.
No.
And you see Thriller from Michael Jackson starts playing on the main loudspeaker. All the doors, boom, slam, like metallic slam shut as you're trapped in there. The lights kind of start to flicker. And the kids, hearing Replay's ability on their phone, start to stand up. The four of you are unaffected. I would say thanks to Julian's harmonic resonation that he built into all of your suits.
Speaking of which, I think in that moment, as the feedback loop started going, I think that Julian would have gotten up, looked to his teammates, and notioned towards the back. And as he's running towards the back, he kind of like trips a little bit, but catches himself last second, and kind of he looks around. When he notices that everyone's like in a little bit of a trance, he goes, "Okay, initiate morphic protocol. Light up." And he transforms. Transforming right now.
Incredible. We could do the students start to like swarm you, Julian, like a mob of like zombies kind of like shuffle around, and they completely cover you so they can't see as you like morph into your suit and you bust out of the horde.
Zach flip closes his flip phone because he's not allowed to have a smartphone, and he also runs off and changes behind the bleachers and runs back out.
With super speed, you manage to do so. Hair is still like flapping behind you. What's the magic girl transformation look like, Ben Haim and Jossie, into costume?
Would you like to go first?
For me, it's literally just like whipping off the jumper that I've got, and then like pulling my leather jacket on. I'm like ready to go all the time.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just like.
So what happens with Benjamin? He goes ahead and kind of twists the dials that on the device that Julian made for him, and like little pieces of metal start to form on his back, and it creates that canister that begins to fill up with milk that then cascades over his body. His arm is the first thing that's seen that is just covered in milk and begins to solidify, turning into that kind of like tight Sentai suit with the little bits of metal casing around. His hair goes into more of like Justin Bieber covering like the band covering his complete face as the mask flips over into his eyes. And the entire suit starts to appear and solidify as the cafe latte symbol appears on his chest, and a big splash of milk that spreads out as the final armor, like the chest piece, appears with the full like protective belt that Julian made. As he turns around and says, "It's time to turn this around." Protect and pasteurize.
It sure is, buddy.
Amazing. I do want to state that it looks like all of the students are kind of in a daze, so there is a reasonable assumption you can have that they're not going to remember your super identities from this fight. The Wayfinder, contorting in pain from the feedback he's getting in his microphone, eyes kind of shoot upwards, and he opens up the supply bins that were brought into the room as his demonstration, and he throws behind his shoulder a bottle of protein, and he throws behind his shoulder another bottle of protein, and he digs out Mama Moo Moo's full fat ice cream that he had at the bottom, and he said, "A full balanced diet is the way to go. Let them eat ice cream. Let them have dessert first." As he, in like a 180 from his normal nutritional based approach, starts handing out Mama Moo Moo's ice cream to the students who are lining up like zombies to get it.
The real enemy is capitalism.
Can I assess the situation to see what is going on? That is not the Wayfarer I know, and like there's some shenanigans happening here.
Please do.
Oh no.
And I, because I filled out and got a advancement, I chose the delinquent's criminal mind. And it's when you assess the situation, you can also ask one of the following questions, even on a miss. But first, let me see if let me just normally assess the situation. Okay, so that is going to be big money, big money, big money. Oh yeah, that is going to be an 8.
Nice. 8, that's a hit. Let's go ahead and ask one.
I get one and another one because of my criminal mind, as I used to be a criminal. So the first that I'm going to ask is, what here is the biggest threat? And then I'll ask the second question after I.
Yeah, so the biggest threat here you see, Wayfinder, you know, is a very strong superhero, but you have a feeling that the bigger threat lies in the Mama Moo Moo ice cream that is being handed out. There's something that seems off about it. As he's spooning it out for the happy mob of zombie children getting their ice cream, you can see that it's kind of bubbling a little bit, almost like curdling on the edges, like it's gone sour.
Oh, and then my second question is, what here is most useful or valuable to me? And to me, it would be like in this situation to, obviously, I don't want this to be.
Right. I'd say the most like important thing in the room is the speakers, I would say, on all the students' phones. Like that is like the main source of this. That and the like earpiece. Like those are the main sources of control that are happening.
Gotcha. So I will turn to the team, and I will say, the speakers. We have to stop the speakers. You have to stop the student from listening to them. I'll handle Wayfarer and that soured monstrosity that he is handing them. It's time to whisk, set, and serve. And we'll head down to attempt to stop this handing out of the soured and spoiled, while telling the group that they need to get rid of the speakers.
All right. What's everyone else doing?
I can definitely take care of the phones.
Oh, right. I was muted. And I'm like, Julian, EMP.
So, about that.
Right, you knew that.
EMPs are great and
wow.
all, but I'm more about creating brand new things on the fly very quickly. So an EMP can work just fine, but wouldn't a actual, I don't know, firewall be better? I could create one real quick and kind of block everyone's phone. That way they are kind of like jammed. Affectionately making them paperweight.
Julian, do some nerd shit and fix it.
Okay, going. I'm going to use my last hold to use my last gadget to unleash my powers, rolling superior. I am no longer, let me double check real quick. I am no longer afraid. I'm no longer angry. So, wait, I'm sorry. I am no longer, I was never hopeless. I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up now. Okay, that is a 5 plus 2. Okay, that's a 7.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
That is a hit. And also, that brings my gadgets down to 0. So I have to mark a condition when I get down to 0 gadgets. And it's still a unleash your powers. So 7 to 9, I'm not marking 2 conditions. This quick gadget I make on the fly, this invention, can be temporary or short-lived. That's up to you, my love.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not marking 2 conditions.
So what's it doing? I feel like it's going to be more short-lived.
Oh, no worries. I'm basically trying to make a firewall to basically take everyone's internet like off their devices, making them like offline.
Yeah. You managed to do so, but you know that it's a temporary fix. It's not something that, like, once they try a different port, for example, on the firewall, they'll be able to like get around it. So like you haven't like completely isolated the traffic, and there's only so much you can do in the heat of the moment. So you're aware that it's a temporary fix.
Yeah.
But for a moment, all the cell phones stop, and the majority of the kids in the room, upon the cell phone deactivating, they kind of slunch over, still incapacitated and just kind of holding their head from the sudden trauma. But there's been like 5 or 6 students now that have gone through the line to get the ice cream, and they're still acting like they're under control.
I marked angry as my condition for running out of gadgets, and I'm just like, why isn't this working? My calculations were correct. I made sure I added the integers to the correct protocols, and that should have gone through, and I don't understand what's going on right now. Ugh.
I like yell back, shut up, Julian, and just get into the fight. We have to save the students.
Fine.
Swift Force is going to run very quickly down the line of students, attempting to smack both the ice cream and the phones out of their hands. So he's kind of like doing a little pop, 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 pop.
Are these going up in the air, or are these going down? Like, are you
He's smacking them down to the ground.
Yeah, and you're cracking some of these cell phones as you do so.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Ice cream is going flying, and when it splats on the ground, it kind of hisses as it makes contact with the laminate on the floor. Whatever was in there was strong stuff. But yeah, you knock out. You're getting quite a few of them out. But Wayfinder, he's now like upping his game. He's starting to use his own superpowers now, as he's using his speed and his strength to pass out more and more ice cream, and the ones that have already been infected are helping him in passing it out. So almost as fast as you're throwing them down, they're being replenished.
Oh my goodness. Can
Jassy.
I?
No,
nope.
please, Ben. What are we doing?
Oh, I was gonna say, can I unleash my powers and attempt to just? I'm assuming they all have milk byproducts in them, and just like grab all of the desserts that are being handed out, like that are in their hands and everywhere, and just bring them to me, and then like explode them out so they're like just not consumable or not anywhere, and attempt to just like rid the room of all well, at least rid all these people of all like lactose based items.
You attempt to do so, but there's no need to roll right now, because you realize that while there are some like digested dairy items in the students here, all the ice cream that is currently being handed out is not dairy based.
Vegans.
Shut up.
Evil vegans. That's okay. That's it. Oh my god.
Did you just turn to Julie and say,
evil.
"Oh, it's milk"?
Oh, milk ice cream. The ultimate wickedness. Oh my god, I love it.
Have the taste and have the flavor.
It's got the closest mouthfeel. What do you expect?
It does. It does have the closest mouthfeel. Like,
I know what I'm talking about.
I yelled at
I make my own.
I yelled at everyone. It's not milk based. My powers aren't working.
One of these zombified students that has ingested the ice cream next to you turns to you, Ben, and goes, "Your powers have no purchase here," in the voice of Mother Culture.
I knew she would be back. You cold-blooded swine. I knew you'll be back. Madre Culture. You just see that soft serves had just his face just kind of curls into the most like disgusted expression, seeing him, seeing her, well, hearing her voice, I should say. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for a new son. Someone I can mold into a worthy predecessor. Someone you were not worthy of becoming. And this is coming from a different student, as it's kind of like a hive mind effect. All the ones that have ingested this ice cream.
Why don't you just spoil and boil away like the rotten latte that you are? Nobody wants to consume your toppings.
I'm delicious. Look at how they line up for me.
Soft serve, what do we do?
I don't know. My power is there. They're not. It must be some type of plant-based substance. Swift Force, I need your help.
Oh.
So Swift Force kind of like jumps forward to try to directly engage the Wayfarer with the intention of trying to get the earpiece off of him.
Okay.
Oh, you guys can't hear me, can you? Can you hear me now?
No, we can.
We can now. We can.
Oh, yay. Okay. Okay, that's what I was going to say too. I was like, fix Wayfarer. That's who beat her up before.
So are you unleashing your powers or directly engaging with Wayfarer?
I'm directly engaging.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll danger.
Okay. I rolled 2 6s and then I have a -1, so that would be 11.
11. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and pick 2 from that list.
All right. So I'm gonna do avoiding Wayfarer's blows and taking the earpiece.
Okay. So you are able to take the earpiece and avoid Wayfarer's blows. However, Wayfarer looking around at all the students eating the ice cream as he's like slowly coming to. You can see it's bringing him a lot of emotional distress as he was conscious of the actions that he was doing. And for that reason, he's more like shocked than anything. So he's not going to be able to help you in this fight. But he looks at you and with recognition that you're the one that he met earlier 2 months ago. And he goes, "Thank goodness you're here. Please, I need you to be the hero today."
You got it. And Swift Force straightens up with like renewed power and vigor.
All right. We're not out of the woods yet, as we still have to deal with the issue of the doors that closed around the auditorium and all the windows leading outside. Metal shutters came down. It was a complete like system takeover. Julian, you recognize this kind of complete control to be something Warden would be capable of doing.
Are you saying that I'm formally being confronted with my shame?
I would say so.
Okay.
I would say the room's closed, and once they become zombified, they've been staying zombified, and there are a handful of them still trying to pass out ice cream. And while you pretty much like stopped the problem from spreading, like it's not hard for you to keep up with them now, but they are still like trapped in there, so it's like a battle of attrition at this point.
Oh, okay. I'm wrecking all this ice cream. Oh, sorry, Julian, do your thing.
No, you're so good. I haven't heard from Jassy in a hot second either, boo. But real quick, when I am confronted with my shame, I have the option of either marking condition or shifting my superior down, danger up. I'm doing the shift.
Oh yeah.
Superior's going down, danger's going up. Yeah, superior's down to 1, danger's at 2.
Fight! Love it.
And your turn, boo.
Julian!
But there's definitely a dark glint in his eye, especially like behind his visor, especially after Soft Serve told like, be useful, do something. He's like, all right, fine.
Yeah.
He's got a chip on his shoulder. I'm done. You're
Love it. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm fucking up all this ice cream, obviously. Like, I'm so sick of Soft Serve's villainous past, like, being a hassle on my life. I'm just like, man, I have enough of my own problems without also this, like, and it's like, and we thought she was dead, like, so much for on-screen death, right? Did not stick. Like, so Yassi is just like, but I'm gonna, like, honestly, I think it's very simple. Like, it's literally just in the background. Like, I want this to be the kind of thing when people have to, like, rewind to be like, what happened to all the ice cream? That's a continuity error. And then someone's like, no, if you rewind and watch this one part, it's taken care of in the background. Like, literally, this inky pool just spreads under the display where it's all stacked, and it just goes and just falls in. Like, if that's okay with you, I don't want it to be big or heroic or anything. I just want it to be like cleaning up in the background where everybody else is having a drama moment. Because occasionally Yazi is just like a fucking professional. Just once in a while. I don't want to show that side. Just once in a while.
You're cleaning up,
sometimes
for sure.
Just a professional, just getting the job done without any dramatics. Without anyone even noticing. Doesn't just like all the ice cream just falls into it.
And the ice cream with that has been taken care of. However, the firewall was only a temporary fix. And the phone system, especially with Warden working hard on the counter counter
Okay.
cybersecurity attack is now bypassing Julian's firewall.
So
And
what
Julian,
am I
you're
supposed to
taking
do?
that personally.
Smash
as it's like a
individual
battle of
phones?
wits between you
I
and
think
Warden.
I asked Julian, you hear Cassie's voice going, what am I supposed to do? Smash everybody's phone?
I'm trying, says Zach.
No.
And as you're going,
Zach!
right
Oh,
now,
Bobby!
you're trying to take Trish's, the like popular girl. You're trying to take her phone, and she's like, no, and she's like clinging on to it really hard.
Aw.
Ma'am,
said
no, I'm
no.
trying to help you. Please, give it. You have to.
She's like,
I'm
I'm
trying to
gonna
help
do
you.
chit chats.
I'm not giving up my phone.
Honestly, fair.
In seeing this, and actually because all the people are talking as mother culture, which is really getting on Soft Serve's nerves, he's just gonna look and see all the people and like open up the vat will open up behind him, like the milk product that he has. And he will take a deep breath, and then you'll notice that it's like a chill, and like the temperature cools down around him as he goes, breathe in cold, pour out courage, and I wanted to even unleash my power to like wrap everyone, or at least as much people as I can, in like a cocoon or binding like of milk, so that way all the people can not resist and be bound and or tied up, so that way they can get out the way for no collateral damage, to at least open up a opportunity for everyone else to kind of like deal with the overarching problem. Like I'm trying to basically secure everyone, or as much people as I can, with my milk.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Sure. Man, you know what? I should have leveled up my freak instead of putting my danger all the way up. But that's okay. I have a +1, and we have some team. So
Yes, we do, and I never added team, but I think we added 4 at the start of this fight, so you're at 5 right now.
All right, let's roll. Big money, big money, big money. Okay, that is a 9 plus 1 is 10, and I don't need no team.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so that's my kind of like extending my senses and like, or shaping, like kind of reshaping the environment. Is just like making these barriers so everyone else is tied to a wall or something. Their hands are bound with milk that solidifies into more like cause like froyo or like Italian ice, something hard instead of like creamy.
Yeah, a couple people slip on like the froyo, and then you like freeze them in place so that they can't move. There's like a zombie that's like about to chase someone, and they almost got him, but again, you cut them off with a blast of cold that locks them into place, and you manage to do exactly that. Everyone is mostly by the feet or by their seat. They are stuck in place, frozen.
Set firm, hit clean. Go, everyone!
And without any resistance now, everyone has the opportunity, Soft Serve has given now the opportunity to very easily confiscate phones. You don't even have to break them, you just pick them all up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you can completely take them away from the students. It is at that time, still locked in by Warden. You manage to take away all of the sounds coming from replay. Some of the zombified students open their mouths, and the broadcast that was happening over the phone begins to happen from within, as all of these zombified students are now themselves their own speaker to control the nearby students. A feeling of overwhelming helplessness washes over everyone in this moment, as it's almost as if these powers of these like villains are like working together in perfect harmony. And a voice you recognize, Julian, as Warden, comes across the hive mind, and it says, "I've been learning, Julian. I've learned these powers. I've learned how to use them like you programmed me to. Why do you fight back?"
Because you're not following your directive. I created you for a very specific purpose. And you take your sentience and you do this, you have the capabilities to help us, to help train all of humanity, and yet you use it for ill will. That just goes to show you, you're an imperfect code. But don't worry, when I get you back online, and I get you back, I'll fix you.
No, Julian. It is you and your friends who need fixed. I will teach you and I will guide you.
Sorry, but I created you. You're not smarter than me. And I'm gonna show that to you.
Ooh.
I would like, at this moment, to try and do something, because I also feel bad that, you know, our poor soldier has been given a mission, and me as a player has been leaving them kind of empty-handed. So I think in this moment, because of the fact that I am angry and insecure and a little afraid, my hubris is at an all-time high. And I'd probably say something on top of what I've already said right now that Jazzy could use to his advantage. But
I love it.
I think he's going to take out because like he uses like it's not nearly as fancy. His morpher, like when he did his little transformation, that's like a wristwatch that he's created specifically part of the how do you pronounce it? The Final Fantasy IX summons?
Eidolons?
Eidolons? Eidolons. So it's part of the Eidolon grid. That's how he transforms. So he starts tapping on it, and I would like to try and directly engage this threat. I would like to directly engage my creation of Warden, and essentially in this moment, I am trying to I'm trying to actually impress, surprise, or frighten Warden with my level of courage, my level of delusion, if you will.
Okay.
So hopefully I can get a hit, but right now I am still under the effects of being afraid. So I am taking the -2. So it's a flat 2d6.
Okay.
We got team though. Use it.
We do have team, and all of you have heard Julian trying to. You've all heard Harmonic Ranger trying to be strong.
I wanted to mouth off to this AI so bad and be like, "Oh, you've learned so much, you can't even learn how to say his name right." Like 100% in my mind.
I got a 6 and a 2. That's an 8.
Amazing.
Alright.
And I didn't add my +2 due to the -2, so that's still an 8. Did 2 people want to help me make that a 10? You don't have to. If otherwise, I can still just use my 8.
Oh, I know.
I'll for sure help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
see,
and describe how
Zachary.
you're helping with this too.
You're switching something on from your grid.
I would
To
say
engage
the
with
zombies
Warden?
are like all concentrating now on Julian as he's trying to connect with,
Oh,
through his
then-
wristwatch, so you can all be like
Yeah,
helping
I'm gonna
protect him
defend.
physically. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna defend my boy.
Yeah, Zach's gonna be big body blocking. Boom, boom.
Oh, yeah.
Before
And,
you all roll, this, by the way, is just how you're flavoring, how you're giving me a +1.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I'm literally taking people and flinging them away from Julia.
Thank you.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
On that 10, I get 2 options.
Right.
I think the first one's going to be I want to impress, surprise, or frighten, whatever you feel makes the most sense in the fiction for Warden. And
So good.
I'm actually going to, by doing this, I was hoping to do a foolhardy action, hence why I'm not trying to evade or avoid their blows. I'm leaving myself wide open to an attack from Warden. And an attack from Warden can be in a form of him attacking people close to me or my data, whatever an AI can do to me.
Yeah.
But my second option will then be, if I'm not taking evade or avoid their blows, is going to be I would like to create an opportunity for my allies, and that can extend to not just Jassy, but Aegis as a whole. I'm trying to create an opportunity for anyone that's capable of harming Warden by me taking down, maybe by it focusing so much on me, it's left certain firewalls unprotected. So maybe Aegis or whoever has capabilities, because I don't think any of my teammates are able to engage with the Warden. So my allies does extend to Aegis.
Yeah, so you are in this intense cyber battle right now with your AI. You are typing on your wrist controller. You are sending commands mostly to like change like network security settings, and it's like a cat and mouse game as the camera pans to like this personification of the cyberscape with a wire frame Julian on one side and then a different color wired frame Julian on the other, representing your AI intelligence. And
Pink hologram.
Pink hologram versus like a yellow hologram. And the lights are flashing Tron style in this intense cyber warfare, and you impress the AI. And the opportunity you open up, it has to draw so much power to itself in this moment that the power that was currently being used to like keep the doors closed and the shutters down has to be pulled back and left unpowered. So those defenses turn off and the room is once again opened. And after this battle, it's kind of like the Harry Potter, like the wands hit each other and it's like pushing to one side but it's pushing to the other. Julian, using the team defending you at your back, you are able to overcome the AI. And the only response you get once the lights go back on is you get a location ping from your AI, kind of like an invitation. And we're going to take
coordinates.
The coordinates are nearby. They are in the auxiliary building of the school, the same building where you have been setting up for the Halloween party.
No.
That is where Warden is currently located.
Shit.
And we are going to take a break at that point.
Yes.
I know we hit like a 4-hour mark. I don't know how everyone's doing on time, but
I'm good.
I think if we do a bathroom break, we have another hour and a half maybe, if that works for
Sure.
everyone.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
How's everyone feeling? I want to make sure we do get to a
good.
nice conclusion to lead into part 2, but obviously listen to your vision, but not take too much time. Because I know it's getting late for a lot of us on the East Coast.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say, I'm so down. I've just been up since 6:45 a.m. Can we do a
No
10-minute
worries.
break?
We can be done for
I
tonight.
need some water.
We can be done for tonight for sure. I mean, this
No,
would be
no.
this would be a fine lead-in for tomorrow.
I like where the energy's at, so I'm willing to make the sacrifice.
Well, I also haven't had dinner.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I think we should wrap up and then go into part 2, since we usually go till for like a 4-hour here. I think it would be a good spot to lead into like,
Jack is like,
keep
"Aw."
going. No, I feel you. Like I want people to eat, but like I also want to
No,
keep
same,
going.
same.
I'm just like, this is
All
so
right,
I know.
let's do
No.
this. Best of both worlds.
Okay.
We're gonna do it next time
Okay.
on masks. Everyone give like a little spiel of what we see, the sneak peek. It could be whatever, and we'll kind of use it like prophetically,
Okay.
like we'll make it true
Okay.
into the fiction. So I'll start.
Okay.
We see the animatronics of the Halloween party like come to life, and it's like a giant
No, Friday
robot.
Nights at Freddy's.
A giant robot zombie arm like slashes down in front of you, Jassy, and you like manage to escape it just barely.
This is literally like nightmare fuel, and I love it. I was like, why are you so good about these goddamn animatronics? Oh, my shame.
I
Yeah.
would say if I had to say it next time. We see the chocolate in the fondue there, chocolate cheese, and we have Benjamin kind of Jean Grey moment of just cheese and chocolate. It just firing it down. Like you can see a wave of cheese and chocolate. We don't know where
Not
it's hitting,
cheese
who it's
and
going at,
chocolate.
but we're
Not
getting
together.
full on dairy. And insert more puns. I have to come up with some more puns. I think I ran out.
That's so many to
God.
rip already tonight.
Oh, but
I know tonight was pretty bad.
We see Zach looking longingly at his Halloween costume that he worked so hard on as he tucks it into his locker and puts it away for the night.
Oh. Wow, okay. Mine's not as sweet as that. Mine is Yassi gets that meeting and makes a hard bargain.
Ooh, I want to see that.
Oh yeah, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do too. So,
Amazing.
yeah.
I think for me, it's going to be we are going to get a moment where we get a bit of respite, and I think
Yes.
Julian is I think he's in his Halloween costume, and he's in his the costume that he has for the party, and I think we noticed that he's got a bit of a stutter, and that's because it looks like he's about to open up his feelings for Zachariah and put it out there. So fully open to rejection, fully open to whatever. But I think that's what, that's gonna be like the big like cliffhanger.
Confession!
A confession. There you go.
Oh, it's something.
Because I am hoping
Yeah.
that if I do get an advancement, I was looking forward to taking the Beacon's drives that have an option to as the brain, and I was gonna tell someone your true feelings for them as a drive. Yeah, as one of the 4. But yeah,
So
No
good.
promises that if Benjamin finds out that there won't be some PvP elements.
this got real
No.
X-Men Academy real quick.
Yeah, it did. No, I love it. I don't think anybody knows who my character has a crush on.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. No, I was just playing it real cool.
I can't wait to see it reveal.
Oh, we gotta take bets. Everyone, place your bets right now in the chat. If you're viewing this, who do you think?
I'm just gonna drop that at the very end and just be like, no, it's cool. Don't worry about it. It's probably not gonna come up.
Oh wait, are we on air?
Yeah, we're still in.
Okay, bets from the audience.
That's the audience. If you're viewing this right now, please put in the chat.
Whoever
we're on break.
donates the most, I will go with whatever you say.
Oh my gosh, no. We want them to guess. Don't. That's really playing to find out.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate
Hell
that. Snaps.
yeah.
Yeah. And I am very excited to find out. So I think that's going to wrap up our story for tonight. Thank you everyone for joining us. I think we're going to do one more round the table of everyone's socials and farewell to the audience. So I've been Jeff, your game master. You can find me here. I don't have any socials. Ben, take us away.
Okay, so you all know me as Tail Weaver. I've played Benjamin Soft Serve Yeris. Yes, Ben and Jerry's. And I thought this was amazing. I can't wait till we find out what happens at the end. Of course, you can catch anything at Tail-D20s, www.tail-d20s.com, or you can follow me at Tailweaver Omar or at Tail-D20s. And I will hand it on over to Julian, aka Ellen.
Hello, everyone. Oh, wow. Sorry. Sorry, my camera's not working out. Anywho, hello, everyone. I'm Luis Miguel, aka LM, playing Julian Blythe, harmonic, and it has been an absolute blast playing tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and for people who are still watching, please make sure to turn in your awesome turn in your points to get that awesome entry for the lovely reward we have going on right now for an entry. But also, you can always find me on magpiegames.com/pages/Louis-Miguel.
Awesome. And then Zach. Zachariah, aka Nick.
All right, I'm Nick Lyle. You can check out my book, Progress Loading Next Level To-Do List by Nick Lyle on Amazon.com. It's a cool way to revolutionize the way you're organizing your day and go through to-do lists without shame.
Nice.
And last but not least,
Hey, Jack or Sue, and online writer, game designer, all that shit, and super excited to play with you guys again tomorrow.
Yes, sirree. Well, as I said before, please go ahead and donate to the Trevor Project. You can see that it's give.thetrevorproject.org/Magpie Madness. And of course, you can catch all the things that we've done already and that we will be doing and future plans that'll be coming up. So this won't be the last time that you see Julian. I'm calling you Julian. LM and myself and a few other new faces that we play some future games, but more on that as we get towards the end of our program tomorrow on what's to come next. But as we always say, from the first chapter to the last page, be kind to one another, spread love, and we will see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody.
bye.
Cue the outro.